New warriors. Yo, what's going on? Another new day. Feels good to be alive as always, breathing. And the day is about to begin. Gramps, as always, good times unto you, my man. Much love to everybody. We are gonna get the ball rolling. So let's get that party started, shall we? Alright. Cool YouTube channel. Again, shout outs to Soothing Sound Mikan. They have some bangers on this channel. They drop a lot of good, just like, it's AI generated, but it's like really cool, like rock music that you can play. They have other sounds too, but it's like a combination of different things. But shout outs to them. And here we go to Dragonkin again. I've been playing this game a lot, actually. This game has been really rewarding. I actually just beat a dragon boss, which I thought was pretty cool. I thought it was a pretty cool boss fight. And so I really felt like, okay, this game is really promising. There's a lot in this game that is doing good. And all that they need to do is just work on a few other areas and continue to add more elements to the game, but so far it's been pretty fun, to say the least. I'm not too sure why it's not loading right now, which is weird. There we go. Modify the old saying, he who dies with the most toys wins, or dies anyway, as some say. Yeah, sometimes you don't want to have too many things on you. You gotta stay light.
Good Lord, what is happening in there?
Hey, what's up, Cake? What's going on, brother? Good time zone to you as well. How are you? So I'm guessing that line refers to what, greed, right, Gramps? And just like keeping things simple? Or I guess in this case, if you have more security, I guess you are more likely to survive. Is that what it means? Because you're more protected. Damn, what are these shaders? What's happening here? Was there like a patch update that I missed? All right. All right, let's continue. Let's continue. So I actually want to show the boss battle. I do have a short clip of it because I was able to do a bit of recording. So before we continue, let me at least show you what the boss battle looked like. I thought the cutscene for it was pretty sick. So let me just open it and then we'll continue on. Because I wasn't expecting the boss battle that quickly. So I was like, okay, maybe I'll just like, maybe I'll wait and I'll stream and then we'll see what happens. But then the boss battle came out of nowhere. So let me see, was this it? Oh yeah, this is the boss battle. I don't know how fast we're gonna... Is it? Oh no. Oh no. Sometimes the video clip doesn't work properly. Oh no. Okay, here we go. Oh, this clip is not working. This clip is not working properly. But this was basically the boss I fought last night. Before I went to bed, this was the boss I fought. It's like this big dragon boss. Oh, dude. The NVIDIA clipping is like... Everything about NVIDIA recently has been just terrible. Like, really been bad. I don't know why that's the case. What about my other... Did I clip it from the other side? I have two ways of clipping things. But that was like... What the heck was that? No, I didn't clip this either. Because metal doesn't allow to clip in this. Well, we'll figure that one out. But yeah, that was the boss battle, or what what was left of it. What's this? Hunting... Oh yeah, so this is the hunting board. Okay, so this is what I unlocked. So after I beat the boss, this is something I unlocked. So it's called hunting. So this kind of gave me like Monster Hunter vibes or Dragon's Dogma vibes. So it says the hunting board provides access to a wide range of draconic creature hunts, unlocked after the main story's resolution. Each post from the board starts a unique hunt of variable duration, modifiers, minimum difficulty, and reward. The board's hunts are replayable, but the reward is obtained only once. I thought this was really cool. So then right here, this is the first hunt. And then it says increases enemies movement speed by 10. And you can change, of course, the difficulty. Ooh. Very hard, extreme, desolation. Wow, they have... What the heck? They have crazy modifiers. How many modifiers do they have? Apocalypse is the highest. That's 1, 2, 3... 1, 2... 3. Like that's like the absolute max, but it's coming in a feature update. That's still pretty sick though. The fact that they have already so many difficulties is wild. But yeah, we're just gonna let's go with this. So what do they have is medium, right? Okay. Holy moly, that was a lot. Okay, so now we start this hunt. So I guess we're hunting for something. The hunt includes a dungeon purification. So obviously, just like any ARPG, there's a dungeon, and then you purify the dungeon, and then once you beat the dungeon, then you fight the boss. So I thought this was pretty cool. So Resurgent Stronghold. Let's peep this. Also, Cake, how are things over there? How are things treating you? Okay, destroy the totems to stop the ritual. Oops.
They shall not hide. Repent for the power of the Pythodragon.
I also fixed a bit of the saturation. I lowered some of the gamma. I think the gamma was what was making the game look so bright. Depends on which version you use of it, I guess. So wins would probably mean something like wealth. Happiness, while still dies, would probably mean greed will not help since you'd still die. True, exactly. We all die in the end, so no matter what you do.
Ready to unchain my power.
Oh wow, I just died. Holy moly, what the heck? Okay. Was not expecting that. That was a swift death, but I guess my health just got melted so fast.
The Pythodragon helps me. Not yet. I will prepare.
Got wasted there. Should have been more mindful.
Vision ready.
Okay. Wow, that was that was unfortunate. Arcane portal. Okay. Oh, these are the totems, yeah? Kill these totems. But that is very true though, Gramps. You know, we might have all the wealth in the world, but at the end of the day, we all go to the same place. You can't carry everything with you. You can only carry... you know, your spirit with you. Holy moly. Dude, what a map. Oh man, I'm getting cooked. Yo, what's up, Javi? Good time zone to you, brother. Oh, he dragged me over. What the hell? What do we have here? Electric wall. Okay. Try and pick those up. Okay, where are we going now? Okay, over here. So find the entrance to the dungeon, okay.
I see them all.
Let's go. Some more modifiers, okay. I wonder what electric wall is gonna do. Kind of curious. So, what do we have? Where is my electric wall? So this require. Okay, what is this? Wow, it costs a lot of energy though, but it gives me a lot of movement speed. 40%. Creates a temporary wall that strikes enemies on contact, slows them, and grants haste to allies. Counts as damage over time. Vision longer wall. What do I want to actually sacrifice? I mean, I'll usually what I'll do is I'll take away like one of these. Okay, let's see. Let me just try it. I have like no space for this at all. Okay, let's try this here. So electric wall, then this gives me. Do I have enough for this? This is a shockwave. That doesn't work with it. No physical damage. So this does. But I want to make sure that has all 8. So why do you leave the loot? Small inventory, or you have no use for loot that doesn't fit your character? No selling or dismantling or such? Oh, a little bit of both. So I look at the specific item. Like, so for example, if I go back, so like this fragment, for example, it's a modifier. So for me, I already have speed modifiers. I have quite a bit of them. So there are some fragments that I leave around. It's like I have plenty of speed modifiers. So for me, rather than having too much, like I have more than enough space. Like I have a lot of space to put all these hexagons or hexes, but I don't want to carry the same thing too much. So I just look at what the fragment does. So for example, I go back over here. This is just, of course, you know, these are just your items. But then I look at the fragments and I'm like, okay, arcane portal provides shockwave. So it's a 2-piece, but I already have shockwave, and then I've already tried arcane portal, so I leave it behind. And then same thing with everything else. Nothing too important here. So it's not so much the lack of loot inventory. I have plenty of it, but I just don't want to pick up too many things. I can dismantle. Like usually I will save things like equipment, and I'll sell those things because I can just put them as junk and then sell them at the merchant. So I guess in this case, I can pick up some scepters and whatever. Like in that case. But a lot of times I leave things behind because it's not like necessary to keep them for too long. Which reminds me, I actually have to go back to the merchant and sell what I have.
I have no energy left.
Okay, so what is... Oh, that's what it is? Oh, that's not really interesting at all. Okay, well, that's it. If that's what it is, then let's go back to my regular one. Where is it? Where is my, that's what the wall was. So I'll just go back to using this. And then I'll put shockwave back on this. So now I've got shockwave. Okay, so energy restoration, movement speed, and then a shockwave. And then that's physical damage, which I also can use, but I think the shockwave is better. So I have to like rearrange all these things too. There's so much rearranging I have to do with this. But there's so many hexes. And all of them have different properties, so I have to like always think about, okay, what do I do here? What do I do here? It really does feel like a game of, like, it's like a puzzle game, you know? Like I'm constantly having to figure out where to place things. But some of these I don't want to use, so I might even go about selling these as well. But I just keep these ones for now. Like a lot of the electric attacks, I just pick them up to test them to see how I like them, and then see whether or not the energy cost is sufficient enough. Because some of these things cost a lot of energy, and it's like, dude, there's not so much I can do when I have to wait like so long to get my energy back. So a lot of it is just like tinkering with some things, and then other things. Oh, what the heck was that? I got stunned. A sorting feature? I don't know if they have it. I don't know if it's actually in the game. I know they have a loot filter already. They do have a loot filter in the game. I just haven't used it yet. Yeah, they actually do have a loot filter. I just forgot where do I actually go about using it? Controls. Like there's still a lot of things I'm actually still kind of learning. Ah, so display loot. Control. Inventory. Okay, so loot filter is O. Okay, so O is loot filter. Here we go. So you can actually remove some of the things that you don't want to see. So this is cool. So equipment is fine. I would much rather fragments. Rename, new rule. New filter. So let's just say 2 hex. Let me just test this. And then we'll put this as purple. So new rule. Okay, so it says hide non-divine fragments. So now I can actually specifically make it so that if I see a hex on the floor, I want to hide non-divine fragments. But since I'm still kind of new, I don't want to hide anything at the moment, just because I want to see what everything is. But now I know if I want to use this filter, I can definitely do it. And then I can add another new rule. Let's see. This one is visibility. So hide fragments of any skill. Hide fragments of any non-divine modifier. Okay, so show size. Modifiers. Okay, yeah. So all these things. Okay, so I want to hide ice damage. I don't need that, because I'm not using ice in my builds. Spiry. Everything else, I'm curious to see what they do. But ice damage, I don't really use that. So, and fire damage is the same thing. I'm using poison, so electric damage is fine. So we hide. Okay, so hide fragments of 2 non-divine modifiers. And then quantity. I don't know about the quantity. Rarity. So hide commons. Alright, so we're gonna hide the commons of those. So does that mean it doesn't drop, or just hides a nameplate on the floor? It just hides a nameplate on the floor. So whenever you're running around, it's just not going to show it to you. So that's why it's like not visible. So they'll still drop, but you just won't see them. That way you just have less cluster all over the place. Okay, so these are like the one size. Okay, so yeah, I don't want let's just go for... So they usually drop a 1 to 2 size. I want to see if they drop like a 3 size or more. But then again, if it's for these modifiers, I'd rather just not drop anything at all. So we're gonna hide all that. Nice quality of life. Yeah, it is very, very nice. The loot filter is really good, and I'm glad they added it in like very early on. So the fact that you can really specify what you don't want to see on the floor when you're running around is really good. So now it hides fragments of 2 non-divine common modifiers of the size. So it's gonna hide both. It's gonna hide both the fire damage and ice damage, and the quantity. And I guess we can just hide all 5. We'll hide the quantity, and then it's a rarity of common. Well, we don't need any of them right now. So let's just go with common, uncommon, rare, and then that's it. So it's going to hide everything pertaining to ice and fire for now, since I don't want to get ice and fire in a lightning build. And I think that should be it. And then we just take this off. We keep this high. We remove this one, and then here we go. And then it says conversion of hidden items. You can convert it to gold. So let's say the game does happen to come across one of these items along the way, you can then convert it. So all the items to be converted will be lost. This will not affect items that are discarded manually. So when you're running around, if the game comes across these things, it immediately turns it to gold without you having to think about it. So it's kind of nice. It's actually really nice. And this is for fragments. And then for equipment, you can also do the same thing. For equipment, though, I want to keep equipment on because equipment's more important. But as far as the fragments, I don't really feel the need to focus on other elements. So that can be something I could easily put away. All right, that's going to get replayed. That's going to get clipped. That's going to go into a potential video right there. All right, so that let's test it out now, though. So basically from here on out, I shouldn't be receiving anything pertaining to ice and fire, but everything else is okay.
Repent to the power of the Dragonkin.
So the game is doing this game is doing a pretty good job of providing a pretty well-rounded loot filter, and that's a good thing. That to me is so important. I really like the trend that devs try to have quality of life things that have had to evolve in older games. Yeah, it's really important. Like, loot filters mean so much to the experience of any ARPG, and if you don't have one that's like sophisticated, it can be really annoying. It can be annoying for players because nobody wants to run through the game and have to sift through unnecessary things, right? So it is really nice that they've managed to, you know, provide that degree of flexibility. And yeah, so this has been out since March. So this is like not like brand new, but it's relatively new when you compare it to other games. And the fact that they've already put a loot filter in 5 months into its release is really nice. That to me is a huge sign that they know what they want, and I think that to me is a very meaningful thing. Oh, this is... I don't want fire damage. Increases the damage dealt to main boss or... Okay, well this one I'd probably want. But the second one, potion cooldown? I guess potion cooldown is nice. The faster I can use my potion, the better. But this one actually has some value. Enhances reflexes. Toxic damage is what I want, but that's at level 45. What do we have here? Potions. Increases damage dealt when HP is high. Oh, resistance. Hold on. Maybe I can get some resistances. And then I read... Wow. Max HP, ice damage. Increases armor. So where's the one with lightning damage? This is toxic damage. Fire. Okay, so I'm already on it. Never mind. So basically, I would want to get poison then. So I should probably upgrade this. Yeah, and then I get my max HP out. Like how Fellowship have already a lot of things that had to be modded into WoW. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they've taken a lot of things that made other games great and then are now trying to take that very same thing and add it into other games or into their own respective games, which I think is really important. I think it's nice that they're doing that because it shows how much the devs really are paying attention to their audience. And I think that to me is really, really valuable because it means that long term they already have a solid roadmap of what they want the game to look like and feel like. And these are some like really important quality of life things too.
Getting ready to unchain my power.
So yeah, I'm really, really glad that, and these are smaller devs too, mind you. Like the Echo Software is a company I've never heard of before. I've never come across them. Nason I've heard of because they're like a French publisher and they're also really well known for making fight sticks in the fighting game scene. So they've been around for a very long time. But Echo Software I've never heard of. But the fact that they've come this far with what they're doing and they're really trying to make a game feel like their own, but also taking inspiration from other classics like Diablo, and it's really nice. Oh wow. Alright, so he has after death stuff. And the game also runs very smoothly for what it's worth. So for a game like this, like it runs so smooth. Like that's another plus. Like there's no lag, there's no slowdown, everything just runs as intended, which I think is a wonderful thing. Like optimizing your game is so important nowadays, and they got this one thing right, that's for sure. Oh, let me go upstairs and get that chest. And this isn't like a jab at Path of Exile. I think Path of Exile does everything else correctly. Like Path of Exile is like literally 1 or 2 updates away from being like the greatest ARPG of all time to me. But I think more ARPGs that do come out, they definitely need to optimize their games for everybody. Like no one should have to go through the headache of having to modify their graphic settings too much. Like the game should be smooth.
My powers need more time. I see them all.
Oh, this guy's armored? Oh, he is armored. We have bracers. So maybe I should also hide some of these low-level bracers and hopefully look for something with blues. Yeah, you know what? That's another thing. So I'm gonna make a new rule for equipment, and I'm gonna call this so new filter. This is just gonna be common, and so I'll put this as purple, and we'll make this one like this. And this is a new rule. So let's see. So I want to hide the rarity. So hide these commons because they're dropping way too much right now. And type. Yeah, we'll just hide everything that pertains. Yeah, see, look at this. So if we look at the other side, look at this. So the bracers, they hide them, right? Look at them on the right hand side. The moment I click arms, gone. So they're all gone now. So they're just hidden. So now I can just basically have all these hidden. Actually, I probably want the pendants. And then everything else I want it to be hidden because I don't want these gray items anymore. I want to get rares. And then... Okay. And that's about it. Stats. No, we don't need that. Just hide the common items. Okay. So therefore, I won't get any of those items. Torso, head, arms, legs, right hand, left hand. Because if I look at my stuff now, and then whatever items, and then this goes back to your question about the loot. So I can just also, boom, convert all those hidden items to gold. And then see, it's still there. It's still there. The bracers. Oh wait, why is it still there? I guess it's still on the floor if you really wanted it that bad. But if you mouse over it, it still will show it. But it just doesn't show the actual item name on top of it. But if you wanted it that badly, I guess you can still pick it up, which I guess is interesting. So it doesn't like hide it all together, but it just makes it so that you don't see it as something that you pick up, which is good because there are times where like I'm trying to pick up loot and I have all these different names around, and so not having the name means I can't pick it up unless I really want it, unless I really want to.
Ready to unchain my power. The Pythodurkin helps me. I have no vision left.
And then another thing that I would like this game to have is just the ability to move while I'm doing spells. Like right now, it feels very Diablo-like, because in Diablo you're kind of like you're moving, you're walking, you're moving, you're walking. But if they were to implement something similar to Path of Exile, or POE 2, where like you can use your abilities as you're moving. So like I can walk around with this, for example, or I can press my E and I can like actually run around and use my AoE blast. Like that would be cool if I could move around. So if they added that in the future, that would make this game a lot better too. But I love the ragdoll physics. The ragdoll physics of the game is really, really fun. Because it kind of it makes all of your moves feel impactful when you see all these enemies like blow up and like evaporate. Like their bodies go flying when you hit them with your attacks. Okay, good. So for now, as far as equipment, yeah, because a lot of my equipment now are blues and greens. My ring is still a common, but I can craft that, so that's fine. And then my pendants I can also look for as well, but pendants I would much rather be green. But how does it convert to gold though? Will it convert it if you pick it up, or instead of dropping the item you've hidden it drops, or instead of dropping the item you've hidden it drops gold? No, I think the way it works is when the item is hidden from your view, I guess if you don't pick it up, that it automatically, well, I guess not, because here so let me see something. So will it convert if I pick? So this is the bracer. No, so it still picks it up. So I can mark it as junk. So that's one thing that it doesn't do. So you pick it up and it still counts as you picking it up. So I'm assuming that if you don't pick it up over a certain period of time, maybe, that it converts it. So it says all the items to be converted will be lost. This will not affect items that are discarded manually. Okay. So whatever is not shown should automatically be converted to money. Because me picking it up would mean that I still want the item, so it's not going to sell it or give it away. But this would mean that if I just ignore it, I guess over a period of time, I don't know if there's like a duration, but maybe once you clear the dungeon or whatever the case is, maybe that's when it converts it.
Repent to the power of the Pythodurkin.
It's kind of a weird one. Yeah, that's probably true. Maybe it's because it dropped before I made the rule. That's a weird little bug there. Yeah, maybe because it dropped before I made the rule, it still showed up. because now I'm not seeing as much loot drop because I've made it so that no common items drop. So it's probably doing its job, which is a good thing. Okay, this is the entrance, right? Yeah. Okay. These are some good questions you're asking me, because I honestly would like to know myself. And so it's good to actually ponder these questions. Resurgent Stronghold, purify the breach. Okay. Dude, my energy shield is really low.
My vision.
I gotta get more barrier.
I see them all.
Yeah, because recently, like before, I would see a lot more common items drop, but I'm not seeing any of them at all now. I'm just seeing gold and other things. So I guess whatever I'm seeing that's gold, that's probably the item, maybe?
The Pythogurkin helps me.
Yeah, I'm seeing a lot more gold now. Yeah, I'm glad you're asking, because that's something I could also like clarify for myself. It's good to have a second brain in that sense, because not everything I'll catch on to. So it's good. Just like we were talking before, right? I think when we were talking about Fellowship, how we're both very like logical people. So I'm just like you. Like I would question these things. Like what is the point of this? Like where would you find these things? What's the benefit of this? Holy, that does a lot of damage.
Bow to my power.
But I will say, Sorceress is pretty strong. Like, Sork is actually a pretty strong character in this game.
I need to catch my breath.
But I need to obviously work on my hexagons and try and buff up my basic attack here. And the one thing I'm really curious about this game though is actually the end game. Because one thing about ARPGs that I always want to make sure of that works well is the end game. That's why I spend so much time in Path of Exile, like farming every single time, because I really want to know what the end game feels like, because that's really where everyone wants to play. Like, campaign is always great, but I think at the end of the day, we all want to get to the end game to see what the real game feels like. Okay, so it's still dropping the fragments. That's good. That's what we want. Because we made sure to drop the one hexes, and we're still gonna get those. Insect ally. Yeah, that's new. And toxic gas cloud. Toxic gas cloud. I can't even speak. So if I attach these to specific things, where is it? Like you were saying, I wish there was like a sort filter though. Is there any way I can sort them? Like if I can type something in. Ah, search by keywords. Oh, there is a filter. Okay, there you go. answered the question. So there is a filter. So there's 32 1 hex fragments. So where did it drop? Was it the wormling? Yeah, here we go. Okay, so this is actually very nice too. The keyword search is really good. So this is what, okay, so toxic gas cloud. Upon activation, the wormling creates a poisonous miasma that slows enemies. Okay, and then this one was insect ally. While inflicting damage, the wormling has a chance of summoning a temporary insect ally. Oh, okay. Interesting. So now I would want to apply that. So this is anti-venom. By killing an enemy, the wormling gains a chance to create an orb that heals and boosts speed on contact. I would want that. I want that on my things. Giving me a health boost and a chance to get a speed boost is good. But I would want something to connect with this. So will it connect with that though? I don't think it will. Okay, so this will. So the insect ally is... Oh, hold on a second. So maybe take off shockwave and put insect ally instead. Yeah, there we go. And I like that the game does give you like highlights to like let you know what items specifically work with your abilities. So all the things that are highlighted in green, for example, like when you click on a certain item like insect ally, it lets you know, okay, if you attach it to this, it becomes green, so it activates. But then if you put something that doesn't belong there, you get it scratched out, so you know right away, okay, this doesn't work. There's nothing being applied, so it's a waste of space. So this one gives me the ally, and then whatever I can attach to any ability. So I can attach it to my darts, my eruption, my lightning call, and my atomic storm. So that's good. Okay, so that's fine. Now I just need to make sure... Is there anything that I can also attach to... Okay, so this was 3 hex. This is movement, this is physical, so nothing can go here. This is just a waste of space again too. So this is toxic damage. Ooh, so I can apply another modifier to this one. So this is toxic damage. This can be applied to the insect ally. So now the ally... So now we got 4 modifiers. So as long as one modifier is connected to... Oh, okay, never mind. It is connected to it. Yeah, it makes sense. And then this is connected to this modifier. So it's kind of like a... I see. Cool. I get that longevity is important. There's a lot of winning in the TFD community. Oh, whining, sorry. There's a lot of whining in the TFD community about how the content that's released at the moment doesn't last you through an entire cycle. Does it feel that way to you? Like, is that what you feel like as well?
To the power of the Pythodurcan.
This totem is so good. It really feels like I'm playing Path of Exile with this totem. Oh, the totems are just so good. This free damage.
I see them all.
All right. Hopefully Cake's doing all right. Didn't hear back from Cake. Cake left one message and then just went quiet. So hopefully you're doing all right over there.
The Pythodurcan helps me.
Oh yeah, so I had to purify this. So I had to beat all the enemies. Because purifying is just beating everything in front of me. Because this meter on the side, as you can see here, that meter has to go to 100 for the breach to be completed. Otherwise, you don't complete it.
My strength fails me. Ready to unchain my powers.
Yeah, I definitely need to get more energy shields. I'm only at 54.
I have no energy left. Bow to my power.
But for me, that's a good thing since I can feel that I have finished the content and play other games too. I already have a job, and for me, I want games to be fun. Absolutely. I definitely agree on that. Like, not every game has to be a time sink. Some games, you just want to jump in very quickly, get the job done, and then leave. And the same, like, I think that happens as well in the ARPGs. Like, not everybody wants to be a grinder and grind end games. Some people just want to get into a game, play it for a few hours, and then that's it. They just leave.
To the power of the Pythodurcan.
And I think that's okay. You know, not everybody's going to be a hardcore grinder because, like you said, you know, you've got a family, you've got a job, so you don't have the same amount of luxury as other people do. Well, you have luxury in other ways. What the heck?
I am out of breath.
Like you have a family, so like that to me is way more important. You guys are pulling me in every second. Alright, so the 2 hex frag. Chaotic armor, so I already have that. I'm sorry, I'm a slow typer on your phone. That's all good. I never even said anything about your response. I don't mind if you're doing things right now. It's totally fine.
Catching my breath.
Just as long as I can see your message, I'm fine.
The Pythodurcan.
I sometimes get worried that like messages don't come through. But sometimes the internet can be really weird. So I already have that fragment too. Nice. Okay, so my wormling level up. Alright, what do I want here? So what's this gonna do for me? Surrounds the character in a permanent shroud that deals adaptive damage. Permanent shroud? That sounds interesting. It increases damage dealt but reduces attack speed. Dealing damage to an enemy via 3 different skills produces an additional adaptive strike. Oh. Accuracy. Okay, what was the other one I have? So this is ranged. This is movement. Inspiration earned when dealing damage after a dodge or skill. Inspiration increases experience earned for each mark owned. Okay, so this is just boosting my EXP gain. Well, I guess I'll level this up to 30. We're almost there anyway, so I might as well. Not to mention it still buffs my multipliers and my damage for my wormling, so it's good. But I do want to get to level 45 though. This shroud sounds cool. And yeah, I mean, I would definitely never give up. If I had a family, I would certainly place them above everything. That is, like you said, that is a luxury that I would never give up. Had I had a family. Family is way more important than anything. No way I'm gonna throw away my family for just one game. Then again, of course, if your family's supportive of it, then it's totally fine. You can do as you please. And that in itself is a luxury, right? Your family embracing and accepting your hobby and not bothering you about it. I think that in itself is a luxury too, because not everybody has that luxury of being with somebody who really appreciates what they're doing. But then again, if that was the case, you probably shouldn't be with that person. My basic attack is kind of weak. I would like to get a better version of it. The only reason why I'm using the basic attack or the ethereal darts is because they're just so good for controlling range. A lot of my other attacks are very like close range. So I want to have like a good mixture of damage, but also some utility in there. Alright.
My powers need more time.
But I'm just loving the fact that this game runs very well. No slowdown, no lag, nothing. Everything just runs as intended. Ah, here we go. Here's a blue, finally. What does this give me? Oh, yeah, this is what we like. Okay, so we have 10 attack, and then we have electric damage. Perfect. Okay, so that fragment I don't want. What is that? What did I pick up? What did I pick up there? Oh, this? Physical damage? Okay, well, I actually want physical damage, but I already have a lot of those. So we don't really need that. I don't want to fill up everything with physical. Where is my physical? Yeah. So we already have one there as a modifier. And it only... Okay, so it's only going to give me 6 if I sell it anyway. And I can mark it as junk. So when I go to the merchant, whatever is marked as junk, he'll just take it. So I'll look through all this and see if I don't want it later on. But it's only giving me 6. Oh. But you know, a streamer job and a family is not mutually exclusive. And that's very true. Yeah, they're two very different things. So brother, you know, as I always say, it's just a matter of time. Absolutely.
I can't anymore.
I mean, if anything, I would want a wife who supports what I do. Like maybe we're both in the same type of environment. Like we're both streamers or we're both content creators. That way I at least know that if I am doing something, you know, my wife would be very much like engaged or you know what, like she doesn't have to be a content creator, but she can be like a gamer as well. That way, if I'm doing content, she'll support what I do, rather than having somebody who's completely, you know, opposite of what I do. That wouldn't really feel fulfilling. So I'll be patient. I'm sure she'll pop up at some point. Whoever she is out there. But I definitely want to make sure that my career is like... I want to make sure my career feels good. Consistent. Because once this is locked in... I mean, I'm already locked in, but like, I mean consistent in terms of everything. I feel like I'd have more security. Because the worst thing I would want to do is get into any relationship and not be secure. I don't want that happening. Okay, the scepter. Protective swarm. Oh, this is a 2-hex and it also gives me what? This is a wormling skill and an electric damage. So this does, what does it do? So I want wormling. Okay, so this is upon activation, the wormling surrounds a character with a swarm of toxic insects that will hit enemies while temporarily growing bigger. Oh, that sounds cool. That's a 2-hander though. I'd have to remove... Oh, interesting. So I can actually use this and it would be applied to both. Hold on, let me see something. So if I do this, Oh. Okay, so now I get the protective swarm. And then this is still applied. So now I have ethereal darts plus this toxic damage mod. And then I still maintain my eruption. Okay. So I've modified it so I lose some movement speed. But that's totally fine. I have enough of that. But at least now my darts are going to do more toxic damage. And I get protected by bugs. And then this is also applied. Oh, I have 9 modifiers attached to this one. So whenever I do explosive eruption, I also get... Ah, so as long as one of these nodes is connected to the other node, it applies to your other abilities as well. So you can extend as far as you want while still having 2 abilities receive the same buffs. So like my darts get their own respective buffs, but then the explosive eruption shares the same buffs I get with the oh, because yeah, it says 9 out of 8 modifiers, so I've just added this protective swarm and it gave me 9 because the electric damage is connected to it. So as long as there's a 2 hex and that 2 hex has something that benefits more than one of your skills, it's probably best to use that. Oh. So now I should get double protective swarms, because if I use my explosive eruption and my ethereal, it should be crisp. Okay, where are we headed? Over here?
I have no vision ready.
Oh. Dude, this game is really, really cool. Just like the way that you build your character, like it's very different. But there's like, on the surface it looks straightforward, but it's actually like quite complex, because you can really modify those hexagons and place them in a way that benefits not just one ability but multiple. Like I imagine if you're really big brained, you can probably have a whole, you can have like a hex set that applies to every single, like you can probably have, like say for example, like one of these modifiers can split up into so many different areas if you place your hexagons correctly. This is pretty cool. So like if I was to put like a modifier here or something, that would probably amplify my speed. This one, okay, this one goes into my lightning call. And then this one goes into the sentinel, which is almost done. I need 2 more modifiers. So if I open up, if I get to level 45, I can definitely expand the sentinel, which is pretty cool. But I think I can continue to open these up as I go. And then of course, as I get to level 20, level 25, like these are all going to open up. And I can further expand the build. It's really, really cool. Like the more I play this game, like honestly, I'm finding it to be very enjoyable. And I really think the team is in the right direction. Like they know what they want, and just as long as they make the story doesn't have to be amazing. Like I don't care so much for the story as much. But as long as it can continue to capitalize on what they're doing correctly, which is the gameplay, and making it better, I think that's going to be the selling point. That's going to be the biggest turning point for the game. Just continue to manage the game, continue to add in what players want, listen to player feedback, and this game will just continue to get better and better.
Catch my breath.
Oh, these guys are annoying. So this is a hidden item, right? This is hidden. Oh wait, never mind. Okay, so this is an escape route, right? Ah, okay, this is boss probably. Yeah, this is the boss. Has to be the boss, or close to it.
My vision is exhausted. energy left. Repent to the power of the Pythodurcan!
Am I getting hit by something? Oh, that's okay. So that AoE, I gotta stay out of that. Is that what it is? Yeah. I guess the poison AoE, I gotta just avoid that. Holy moly. Alright, big dragon, big dragon.
My strength fails me.
This dragon is a big boy. He's a thick boy. Oh, he is cooking me.
Ready to unchain my powers.
There we go, done. Yay, dungeon purify. Let's go. So we just defeated. Oh, now we gotta do. This is a big boss now. Now we gotta defeat Androdiktos. So this is the dragon I was hunting, I'm guessing. What the heck is that?
Not death.
Whoa, what is that?
Catching my breath.
What is that AoE?
I see them all to my power.
That's scary. Oh yeah, that definitely was fun. That was fun to play.
I have no vision left.
That AoE is amazing. Yeah, I gotta stay away from that red orb. That thing moves so fast. Okay, this is a new two fragment. It's a blue one.
The Pythodurcan helps me.
Okay. So what was this again? This is a draconic ally and defensive stance. So that's a new modifier. Never seen that one before. So what does that do? Okay, so this one I already have. I've had this one before. Summons an ancient creature that fights alongside the oracle temporarily. But this does give me defensive stance. Grants an evasion and damage resistance bonus. I see. Gotcha. Okay. Well, I'll mark it as junk. That way I can start selling these things. So electric wall, I've used before. Don't care about it. Bonus projectiles. This is like a three-pronged one. So this one I can sell. Chaotic armor I can get rid of. So electric damage. So this I've tried too. Don't care about it. What else? So toxic damage I would like to keep. So energy gain. Okay, so we'll sell some of these later on. I mean, I gotta start going into my second pack now. Okay.
Fails me.
Holy moly, so much AoE. Oh, he is oh, there he is. That's the guy. Oh, so he's the one throwing all his AoE out. He was the boss. Oh, I'm dead. Damn. I'll respawn here. I didn't realize that was him. I thought it was just like a regular enemy. He's got... Wow, he's got so much AoE on him. So if you return to combat, you will suffer a penalty to your maximum health until you move into a new area. Okay, well, wow, this is cool too. So I gotta look into this more. So basically, this is a death log. It shows you... This is like a new thing that I've never seen in any other ARPG, but this shows you a log of how you died. Like what actually killed you. You know how many times I've been in POE and I'm like, what just killed me? You know how cool this would be if they added a death log into POE? To know what actually knocked you out? It's like, okay, so I got beaten by the boss here. The boss hit me. The boss beat me here with 256 fire damage. And then he hit me again for 460. That's, again, this is cool. So I'm getting a health debuff, I guess. Oh, wow. So is he... Hold on a second. So is he killing me with that? Because I'm taking a lot of damage right now. So that penalty, is that like I'm taking double damage? Is that what it is? Or triple damage, I guess, in this case? And he's regenerating his health.
I have no energy left.
Yeah, he's regenerating his life. This guy is serious business. So is he just like constantly respawning his energy shield? Wow, okay, so then maybe I return to city. Because if I'm gonna go constantly, if it's times 4, times 5, I'm probably taking more damage. So that hunt is some tough stuff. But can I go back into it and reset it? Okay, so loot filter, 9 items converted to gold. It just told you on the right hand side or the bottom right. Okay. So I'm guessing in this case, oh yeah, so I can go to the dark merchant and then I can sell all the things that I don't want. So all this stuff I can sell it just by clicking on it, and then everything else. Oh, wait a minute. Well, I didn't equip this yet? Hold on a second, let me equip that. I thought I did. This gives me electric damage. Okay, now I can sell it. So then all these uncommons, we just get rid of them. Wait, no. I don't want them to sell this. Because I think it'll also count. Because last time I tried to do that, and yeah, because it says 4, so I don't want to sell these potions. Yeah, it says sell all, so yeah, I don't want to press. I don't want, because if you press it, it automatically just sells everything within that uncommon tier. I don't want to sell these potions because these potions actually are pretty interesting. Okay, so you know what? Maybe I'll swap. Because I need to look at this and think, what can I do here? So this potion, I was crafting potions before to test it. So this potion gives me attack buff. And this is a healing duration plus 78. This is immediate potion healing. The cooldown is being reduced by 7.6. I guess we'll try the cooldown. We'll try the cooldown and then I'll try the immediate and then healing duration. So maybe this one I can sell. This one is 0.78 or 78. This one's 81. So we can probably sell this. There we go. Okay. So let's go back to the marketplace and then we'll go... So where is it? Is there a favorite option that would exclude favorite items? Yeah, there is. So if you go inside the item section, you can press spacebar twice. And then spacebar twice puts the little favorite indicator on the bottom right. So it says remove as a favorite. So you just have to click twice and you should be good. That way you don't get rid of it. Alright, let's go back to the stronghold. That was a tough fight. So I wonder how I beat this guy, because that AoE is so large. I'm thinking, how the heck do I actually overcome this guy?
They shall not hide.
So is there like a mechanic for this guy? There's gotta be a mechanic. Because he's just walking around freely and I'm just taking free damage. And I'm just dying. Okay, there's gotta be a mechanic then. Yeah, I most likely could have done that. I could have definitely maybe clicked on favorite for the potions and then sold the rest. Yeah, I just wasn't thinking about it. My brain just defaults to like the same thing that I do in POE or other ARPGs. Like I'm still not used to the quality of life changes in this game that make it so much easier. So what is the mechanic for this guy? Because he'll replenish his health over time. So there must be something I can do. What is this? What are the modifiers here? Like, I wish I could know, like, what do the modifiers mean? Okay, he is level 18, which is not a big deal. The level is not a big concern. The concern is making sure I don't get hit. Because this guy hits so hard. That's like fire damage over time. So do I kill his... Do I just kill his minions then? Is that what it is? Because there must be a way for me to rid of him without having to be concerned about...
Ready to unchain my power. Catching my breath.
Unless the game expects me to have, like, a lot of DPS right now. Dude, that AoE is way too big. What the heck is that? Oh, I see, maybe? So if I stand in that stuff, I think what it does is it gives him the energy shield.
Bow to my power.
Is that what it is? Because right now he's not healing. So I guess he'll gain energy shield if I stand too close, maybe? Could that blood spark be collecting those red cloud looking things? Maybe that's what's healing him? Maybe, because right now his health is down, so if I'm not getting hit by him... So if I don't get hit, which is not easy right now, he just continues to throw stuff at me. Yeah, I gotta run away. So I've got to see, because that thing is way too large. That thing is massive.
Getting ready.
Okay, I'll just put that there. Wow. Okay, so my totem is doing damage to him. Okay. Interesting. It's all over the place, dude. So I'm trying to think, what do these things do? So I don't want to go into that. So what is this? So he's just putting them around you. Okay. That does a lot of damage. That AoE is crazy.
Repent to the power of the Pythogurkin. My powers need more time.
Holy moly. So what is that? Oh, that's just a panorama. Okay. So that thing, I don't want to get close to. They'll die. Dude, there's so much AoE around that there's so much AoE, and that thing, this thing follows you for months. That thing has such a long duration, and it does damage to me too. If I'm too close. What the heck is going on?
The Pythogurkin helps me.
Oh, no way. Okay, let's respawn. Okay, so his health is still the same. That's fine. Okay, this AoE stuff is crazy. Especially this thing. Like, this thing just grows and grows and grows and grows. Like, it's still... I can still beat him. It's just... I'm taking, like, damage out of nowhere.
Not yet. I must prepare. I have no energy
What
left.
in the world? Yeah, these things hurt. I'll just play it the smart way. Dude, there's so much AoE. Holy, and that thing just chases you for eons. Look at this. This thing just chases you. What type of damage is that? Okay, so that all was converted into... Where is he? Yeah, I'm just gonna walk away. Let my turret do the work. Until I can get something on him. Oh my gosh. So much damage is taken. And then the AoE doesn't make any sounds. Like, I don't know where the AoE is popping up. It's just kind of silent.
My vision is exhausted.
So I'm just walking into traps without even hearing them. Like, it'd be nice if this thing made a sound. Like the... I mean, it's pretty big, so it's very obvious what's hitting you. It's just...
They shall not hide.
Yeah, this thing is just following me all day. That's way too long. Look at that. It's like, it's such... It wastes so much time.
Repent! I can't.
Oh my gosh, I'm dead. Okay, well, as long as I'm able to get through this. He's almost dead, it's just... So many things around him. Alright, he's dead. Open the chest. Okay, well, he's dead anyway. Maybe he can't heal as long as he takes damage, because my previous theory is absolutely a bust. I don't know, actually, because he got like an energy shield last time. I'd have to go back and watch, but I feel like maybe if I'm in the AoE for too long, maybe if I'm in maybe if I'm in the AoE for too long, that's what causes the problem. Because in the AoE is like, it saps my energy and then he absorbs it for some reason. Or, I don't know. That's my theory. Toadstool ring. Ooh, okay, what's this? Ooh, okay, this is a way better tunic. This is a rare. And it boosts my lightning call, which I already have. That's definitely, and then I can re-roll. That's a cool thing too. So you have 2 chances to re-roll in your chest. that's something, no, I don't think other games have that either. Like, you can re-roll whatever you get out of a gift chest. So after beating a dungeon, you can literally re-roll whatever you want to get potentially what you're looking for. Well, I'm grabbing that. That tunic is mine for sure. Alright, so let's see. So this is getting definitely... So I have ice damage, fire damage, and crit chance. That's definitely getting equipped. And then this is... So this is the tunic. Wait, where was the other green one? Did I already equip it? I must have. Scepter. I swear there is something else there, no? Oh, yeah, this is it. Okay, so it automatically equipped it for me. Okay. So this is the Hunter Tunic where I get reflex, electric resistance, direct damage reduction, and then my lightning call is overpowered by 3. So it's like, I guess that's +3 to whatever I have. And then this is not good. This is not good. And then this is also not good. But at least now we're getting into the green territory. And then these laurels... can probably sell them. Yeah, just sell this because I have a divine. The game dropped me a divine helmet early on, so I was pretty happy with that. So start a hunt from... Okay, so now I gotta go back to the board. Well, let me just actually use this panorama to get some points for my city. There we go, I'll get XP for that. That is still so sick, though. The fact that it shows you every part of the map, that to me is dope. So you want to go back here. But that was an interesting fight. Can't say that was the most, let's say, rewarding fight, but it was certainly a fight. Okay, so hunting board. Okay. So what I can choose another one? Oh. So I can choose. So this has its own tree. So the hunts even allow you to pick and choose what fights you want. It looked like you could have marked things in the chest. Maybe if you mark, it will not re-roll marked. That way you can keep 1 or 2 rewards and re-roll the rest. Was that the case? Maybe I didn't see it. Maybe my eyes weren't paying attention. But if that is true, then yeah, that would be cool. I'll have to wait until I get another chest again to see. Because that's actually a good thing. So if you have a marked item, you can keep that and then re-roll the other ones. But if you re-roll, it only re-rolls what you choose. So for example, the dress or the tunic that I chose, once I re-roll that, it only re-rolls that column. It doesn't re-roll everything else. So you can choose which of those slots you want to re-roll. It won't re-roll the entire chest, only what you specify. So if you want the top part, you roll that one. If you want the middle part, you roll that one. Lightning frequently strikes near the characters. Elite enemies share the same mutation. Movement speed. An ambient poisonous gas drains 1% of characters' max. Oh, wow. Okay, so this one is movement speed. I don't mind movement speed on an enemy. If they're dead, they're dead. And the Eternal's gifts. Okay, so this is what we're talking about right here. Here we are. So the Eternal's gifts. After a heroic act, you will be able to receive a gift from the Eternal. Each gift will allow you to choose from multiple rewards, equipment, an ancestral fragment, or ingredients. You will be able to re-roll for the generation of the proposed items, but only a limited number of times. The Eternal's gifts are usually obtained following a hunt or during special activities. So yeah, for example, the 2 at the bottom, you only have a limit of 2 rolls. But as I was saying, so like, for example, this top row and the bottom, or the middle and then the bottom, we both saw that there is a like a reroll indicator on the right hand side. That reroll only is meant for the top, and then you have like another reroll here only for this middle portion. So you're only rerolling for a fragment, or you're only rerolling for equipment, or you're only rerolling for ingredients. Yo, what's up, Ellie? Good to see you. Good to see you. How are things? So, okay, so now I can even customize my gifts too. But these are not unlocked yet. Then we have augments, select augments. So I have no augments yet. So I guess we unlock these as we play. Yeah, we unlock all these. See this? I like. Yeah. Easy to understand. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm liking. Easy to understand. Everything is explained carefully, concisely. I don't have to go outside the game and look for a guide or whatever. This is very, very straightforward. And also, Ellie, Gramps waves your way, sends his regards. Pretty well mixed, still existing. Hey, that's all that matters. As long as you're moving forward one step, that's what matters. One step is better than no steps. Okay, so this is hard. Oh yeah, because I'm on hard mode, that's why. Okay. So what does this do? Determines the duration of the hunt and the number of areas it takes place in. Wow, you can really go nuts. So you can make it so that you can do more areas. This hunt includes one or more special activities. So what is this? Oh, so you can choose. So the hunt includes a dungeon purification. The hunt includes one or more special activity. Okay, so you can choose variable, meaning you can have a purification in something else. But this just says purify the dungeon. And then you want one or more. Okay, well, we've tried the variable. Let's try just a purification. Then this says random areas. The hunting takes place in random areas. Okay, we can't choose that one. Random final enemy. The final enemy will be selected randomly. Toxic Lord. Electric Lord. Ice Lord. That's cool. So you can even choose the boss you want to fight. I guess if they have specific drops or whatever. Interesting. Okay. So let me try. We can't do toxic and electric because I'm assuming he's going to be resistant. Let's do an ice type Banished Lord. Progress isn't linear and it often gets worse before it gets better. C'est la vie. Yeah, I know the feeling. I definitely know the feeling. But this is why we need to persevere and keep pushing through, because at the end of the day, it's only going to get better. It only gets better. Oh, I can choose fate cards too. Okay, this is sick. Before you can confront this creature, you can choose the parameters of the hunt, such as this duration, difficulty, and activities. That is so sick. So you can really make it, you can really ensure that, let's say you have a busy day, you want to just do a quick little hunt. You can make its duration short, difficulty, hard if you want, and then the activities quick. This is nice. So I've got this. So the loot quality goes up from 2 to 29 if I choose Draconic Devil. So characters deal 10% more damage, but I receive more. Okay. So physical damage to characters and enemies is increased. Characters and enemies have their critical chance increased to 25 and their crit damage increased. Okay. Ooh, okay. So increases my movement speed by 100. But it increases their movement speed by 50. Okay. It increases the rerolls for the Eternalist gifts by 1. So I get 3 of those. And then the level of enemies is 2. Enemies gain attack power with time. Increases gold earned. Enemies will occasionally become invulnerable. Oof. Okay, energy gains are increased by 20. Energy costs are increased by -10. Increases the frequency of elite enemies by 20. Wow, these are some really challenging ones. Wormling damage is increased by 10. The wormling becomes unstable. Cooldown increased by 50% and trigger chance reduced by 50. Oh, okay. So interesting. That's a long cooldown. Heals are increased by 20%, but you lose 3% of your max HP while you're standing. So you gotta keep moving. Fire damage is increased. Ice damage to characters and enemies is increased. Ooh, okay, so electrical damage to characters and enemies is increased by 20, but enemies inflict electric damage with their attacks with a chance to briefly stun. Ooh, okay. I'll try this one. Because if but this is, I'm taking more electric damage too, but that increases my loot quality. Yeah, I'm pretty much crafting a dungeon run. Yeah, so this is in this game, I'm crafting a dragon hunt. So in this particular hunt, I can craft the way I want the hunt to pan out. So I'm choosing these cards to see what buffs and debuffs I would like to test out, and then I can start the hunt, which is essentially a dungeon. It's like a dungeon that you get to choose, but it's a hunt. So it's kind of like Dragon's Dogma, where you're hunting after dragons, but you're doing it via your own way. Like you're crafting it the way you want it to be. And then the board, you can choose who you want to fight on the board. So for example, yeah, similar to Monster Hunter as well. So like for example, this little tree, this is your hunting board. So you can choose what the enemies, or what the enemies will have as their modifier. So in this case, their movement speeds up by 10, and then I can choose where to go. This is poison gas. This is enemies share the same mutation. Lightning strikes frequently. And then it also tells you at the bottom, spoils, chaos rule. The final enemy will be an elite dragon. The hunt includes a test of will. Immediate, gain experience points. Chaos rule. The hunting takes place in swamp and jungle areas. This is, dude, more and more and more, it's like the game continues to impress me. But okay, so this is a different type of board. So this is the chaos board, and this is the regular board, because this is the hunting board, and then I choose this hunting board, but then the chaos is a different hunt, because this is hard, and then this board is what I choose for a different hunt. Is this the base game or end game? It sounds like end game with all the variations. This is the base game. This is crazy. That's why I'm so surprised by it, because this is like I've only played about 10 hours of the game so far, and this is something that was introduced just after me beating the first boss of the game. This is just like a side piece basically, which is crazy to think about. So I don't even know what the end game has then. If this is just part of the base experience, I don't even know what the end game will have. But now I'm curious. So if I do a chaos one, that's a different hunt. Well, I guess we'll do the board first, because it did say do the board. So let's gain some experience points. Jungle of Kala. Okay. So if I wanted to do something specific, I would go to chaos. But then if I want to do what's on the hunting tree, then I choose the board. Read the inscription. Okay.
Ready to unchain my power. Fails me. Bow to my power.
I'll just beat everything. Gain some XP. That is a real cool feature. Truly cool feature that you can just do on the fly and not have to think about it. Now, I was telling Gramps earlier, like the loot filter in the game is pretty well done. Like the game is doing a pretty good job so far for being a 5-month-old game. Or not even old, it's just 5 months. It's still like a baby. But the fact that it's doing a lot of things well is quite interesting.
Catching my breath.
I'm not too sure why people are giving it like mixed reviews on Steam, but I guess I can see why. I mean, the game is still very early in its phase, and maybe not everyone's expecting... I guess people are coming in with an expectation, and the expectation is probably like, oh, this isn't like my favorite ARPG, negative review. But I think it's always important to come into any new game with an open mind. Sure, you can still draw some comparisons here and there, because that's going to help the game grow. Like I was saying, how if they added sprinting in this game, how much cooler it would be if they added sprinting. Like sprinting in this game would be pretty sick. But the most important thing I'm really looking forward to is the end game, because I really want to see what makes this game any different end game wise. Look for a compass at the foot of a trunk near a temple. Okay, so I'm in the area. Yo, what's up, Zenitsu? Been here a while, just been lurking. Hey, it's all good. It's all good, homie. How are things? Things are going pretty good. I'm really enjoying this Dragonkin journey so far. It's got a lot of cool features in the game. Some of which I'm surprised by. But it's very, very cool. I'm having a good time. How are you doing? Seems interesting. I appreciate the deterministic systems and player agency. Yeah. Like, I don't mind a game that has some deterministic approach to it, because it does make things a bit easier. It does make things a bit easier when it comes to, you know, making a build that you want. But then there's still some randomness to the game as well, because you're not always guaranteed. But you could re-roll if you wanted to, which is another cool little feature of the game.
Catching my breath. The Python helps me.
And honestly, the visuals they're not too bad. Like, it kind of gives me Diablo 4 vibes in a way on a visual level, but slightly altered, you know, to its own respective liking.
I can't anymore.
Because the gameplay does feel like a mixture of, because this is using WASD, which is great. The game does offer WASD controls, which I love. More ARPGs should have that as a mandatory option. I think it's really good to have ARPGs of this I mean, I guess within the genre there should be WASD as like a mandatory option, because it really does make the game feel better. It feels natural.
I need to catch my breath.
Hey, no worries, Gramps. It's all good. No worries. Yeah, do your thing at work. I'll still be here. I'll be playing this game for a little bit longer, and then I'll swap off, and I'm going to play some POE 2, because I want to do some prep work for the end game, because the update for end game is coming this week. So I want to make sure that I have my new build ready and prepared for it. What are my thoughts on Lost Ark? I think Lost Ark is a pretty cool game. It's not for everybody, that's for sure.
I have no vision.
But I think it has its perks. I think one of the main issues with the game at the time was that the whole pay structure, the monetary part of the game was not really favored well or seen as a positive by a lot of people. Destroy corrupting concoctions. Okay. Yeah. So yeah, Ellie, I was saying how the game offers you WASD immediately, like right off the jump. Like you can go into your settings and you can just choose either mouse control or keyboard control. So I was just saying how like more ARPGs should allow that mandatory option, because I feel like nowadays ARPGs do feel more natural with WASD. Like for some reason it just feels better. Like POE really changed everything for me. POE 2, I should say. It really changed the game. Because playing in WASD just adds so much more fluidity to your emotions. It just gives you a little bit more control. And it takes less stress off of your wrists, which I also do like. But yeah, Lost Ark I think is an interesting game. It's not for everybody, of course. When I did play it, it was good for its time. But I think what kind of pulled me away was it like toward the later portions of the game, it started to feel more like a too much of a grind. And then that's when the whole monetary thing started to kind of creep up, because then it's like, oh, okay, well, the game is starting to feel like a drag here. Maybe I should, you know, fix my wallet out a little bit. I enjoy the artistry of controlling a character movement with clicks, but once I tried WSD, it felt so much better for my wrist injuries. Yeah, like I grew up around Diablo 2, and like playing with just clicks every time in your, you know, your wrists, it does get to you over time. So the feeling that you get by doing WSD just feels nice, less strain. I've heard that it's worse because instead of occasional clicks, you have constant button press with WASD, but I feel it depends on the game, but an interesting argument. I guess I can see where that comes from with the whole clicking thing, but then wouldn't that depend solely on the player and their customizing of their buttons? Because if you simplify things, then I don't think it would be that big of a deal. I can't complain when I'm playing WoWa. Oh, are you talking about like the monetary thing? You know what? Funny enough though, I haven't spent a dime in WoWa ever since I played the game. Ever since I started playing, I haven't spent one dime. It's all been free to play, and the game doesn't feel grindy at all. Like I'm already caught up to the main story, and I didn't have to grind my way through anything. All I did was just made sure all I did was just made sure I did all the events, and then saved up my resources as much as I can, and everything feels smooth. But with Lost Ark, it didn't feel the same. Like it felt like it felt like there was a point where I had to dig into my pockets to at least, you know, expedite the process a little bit. But with WoWa, it's more of the gacha, right, that gets you, right? But I haven't spent anything on gacha at all, like nothing. All I've done was I just made sure to save, and like I'm very strategic with how I roll. So in WoWa, what I do is if I know there's a character coming that I really want, I'll look at my pity, and I'll like, for example, like next patch, there's a character that I really want, Galbrena. And so what I've done is I've rolled as much as I could on this patch. So right now I'm like at around 60 pity, and I've just been single pulling. I haven't been doing any 10 pulls because 10 pulls are scary. So I've just done single pulls, and so now I'm sitting at 60 pulls. So now I have 10 more days to save up, and then once I have enough, the next 10 pulls is a guaranteed Galbrena. and I didn't have to do any buying of any what do you call them in the game again? Is it astrites? Can't remember. I'll just call them Primo Gems for Genshin's sake, because that's the only thing I remember. But yeah, I just save up everything that I can. And then I've also saved up all of my... I save up all of my additional, like, role benefits, because you know how you get, like, the extra... You know how you get the extra little role items? I forget the names. But you know what I'm talking about. I save all those up, so now... When the next patch drops, I'm gonna have like an extra 5 rolls. Or 10 rolls, because you get to roll on the limited banner and the permanent banner. And I agree, WSD makes me feel more immersed in a game personally. Yeah, I really do feel immersed. I feel like I'm controlling the character in a lot of ways. Like I have more agency over where the character wants to go, which is nice. It's really nice to me. I like it. Clicking for where my characters should move, like classic ARPGs and or Baldur's Gate 3, kind of breaks my immersion. Yeah, exactly. Like it was good. It was good back in the day when we didn't have the likes of WASD. You know, it was just kind of like that traditional throwback. But now that we have WASD, things are more sophisticated. Things have improved. I think players want to have a more immersive experience, and I think having WASD as an option does provide that. I always thought of the gacha genre as a pun, that they gotcha. I always say that too, Ellie. I always say the same thing, because well, of course the term gacha is just a Japanese phrase. It comes from the term gachapon, which is just like, it's kind of like a machine that you put your money into, and it's just like a random result that comes out of the machine. But yeah, like whenever I hear gotcha, it's like the same thing. Gotcha, you know, I got your wallet. Because that's exactly what happens when you spend too much time playing them. You get too immersed and you want to get every character. I dropped banner character and I haven't been on it. Oh really? So you haven't played in a while then, Zenitsu? You've been taking a break from WoWa? Because the game has gotten a lot better, and it's only going to get better. Once the new patch drops, it's going to get so much better. That's why I'm super excited for what's to come in the next patch. New characters, a couple reruns. Like Lupa's coming back, and Lupa's one of my favorite characters in the entire game. I love Lupa a lot, and she's getting a reroll. So I'm going to be rolling for her and the new character Galbrena. So lots to look forward to. They're also adding like a vampire survivor mode in WoWa, which is pretty sick. Another favorite game that I like. Yeah, it's like a vending machine gamble. Yeah, like you put your money in and you just pray you get what you want, but it's not guaranteed. Yeah, it's a really big thing in Japan. It originated in Japan, and then it eventually became what we know now as gacha, you know, as a genre for video games. So a lot of inspiration has definitely come from Japan in that sense. For better or worse. For better or worse.
Yes, I strip tails me.
Gonna level up real fast. So we want to have... What was this one? Reflexes. Oh yeah, so I wanted toxic damage. This one gives me damage bonus. Okay. And this one gives me potion cooldown, fire damage, gold. So I do want this one. This one gives me what? Potions. So when my HP is high, I do get bonus damage. And my resistance is also good too. I almost want to go for this. But this is ice damage though. Well, I can choose what I want, so it's not a big deal. Emergency strike. That sounds sick. Is there anything that I want here then? Oh yeah, I do want the boss damage. Titan killer. What do I want first though? This is toxic damage. I do want toxic damage to be improved. But this is actually nice though. Getting the Titan Killer, that's at 45. I'll do toxic damage first since I'm pretty close to it. Yeah. And so this as well, by the way, you can refund all your points and respec your character as you're playing, which is really nice too. And it also gives you the choice of choosing. So when you hit a certain level on your agility, you can choose what you want. So these two options here, for example, you can choose, or these three options, you can choose what you want your character to master in, I guess. This game has a lot of cool, unique features that I really do like. Yeah, the constant respecting is actually a remarkable quality of life that I think, once again, more ARPGs should utilize, because being able to respec whenever you desire is so nice. Because in POE 2, like, I have to wait, go back to talk to the Hoodoo one, then respec. It takes a bit of time. But with this, I can do it on the fly. Like, as I'm playing, I can just respec. That's huge. That gives me so much more freedom. Because I can keep playing the game and not feel interrupted, but still level up as I go and allocate resources if I need to.
I can't anymore.
Just a heads up, ads are going to be starting in about 4 minutes and 40 seconds. So just letting y'all know. Where the heck are these guys? I'm guessing it's them, right? Yeah, the Dragonkins. I used to have 2 dodges, but I guess my equipment changed. I must have taken off the double dodge, because I only have 1 now. Okay, so now recover hunting resources at the source. Where's the source at? Oh, I missed a double dash already, or double dodge. It's fine though. Just the cooldown's a bit long, but whatever. So back to POE 2 for just a moment. So I was saying earlier that I have a new build, and I think this build is by far the best build I've made thus far. Like, I've made a lot of builds, and I do have some that I would say are like really cool to use, but I don't think when it comes to the overall value of what the build provides, I think this build I've come up with is really fun, and it does a lot of damage. And I'm gonna continue, and I haven't even built the build fully yet. And the fact that it's like clearing content really fast makes me happy. So I'm gonna continue working on it, which I guess probably, it kind of shows what my favorite class is now, and what I like to play more. For a while, I always thought Huntress was my favorite, and I guess to some extent, I still do like I do love Huntress a lot. Dragonkin. Oh, okay. I gotta collect the organs. I still love Huntress, but I think I am definitely a witch player. I'm definitely a witch player. I am a witch main. The spell casting is just too fun with her. But I'll go into more detail when I play the game. Because once the new update drops, that's going to be the first build that I take into endgame. Because I want to try all the new features and changes. Recover some bait. Okay. Damn, this is far. I will say these maps are really large. Like, there's some pretty big maps. I don't know if people will actually take a liking to the big maps, but I don't mind it. I don't mind the maps being large, so long as there's action within the map. Because some people might think, oh, the map's too big, it feels like I'm taking forever to beat the mission, but it's like, no, it's not that bad. As long as there is some action involved as you're progressing through the map, it won't feel as much of a slog. Let's go. I really do love this feature though. The panorama thing is such a cool little feature they've added to this game. I don't know what it is, but it's so cool to look at. To see just how much the effort they put into designing every single map. It actually is kind of dope.
Repent to the power of the Pythodurkin.
Okay, I need to get my attack really high. I need to get a better staff or something. I'm surprised my attack is still at 978. I want to get it above 1,000 at some point. Oh, my HP though, I'm a tank though. My armor, my HP is super high. Which I guess is a good thing. But I should probably get a better barrier too. My energy shield is really low. I can probably just blast through these guys. I'm not that important. Explosive sickness, what's that? That's a new fragment. Is that too? Explosive sickness. Upon activation, the wormling enchants an area in the field of view, granting a critical bonus, cooldown reduction, and attack speed bonus to allies. Oh, okay, so it provides some AoE. Cool. I'd rather the protective swarm, that sounds better. Okay. I guess once I've opened up more of the hexagon board, maybe I'll try some other things. Where's the bait? Oh, this way. Keep on clearing this part here. Oh, they're all the way down here.
I need to catch my breath.
I need to catch my breath.
The Pythodurkin helps me.
So I'm guessing the yellow... Oh yeah, yellow means electric damage. I'm guessing, right? Yeah, yellow means electric. It did explain in the game. Yeah, I think yellow means electric. white is physical. I think. Wow. Wow. Cool. So let me read this again. There should be something about skills. Yeah. 5 skills in the grid. Difference, okay. Modifiers. Compatibility keywords. That I understand. What was it we're looking for again? It was, this is equipment. So pendants are rare. And these are divine and draconic items, so I already have a divine armor. But that's not what I wanted. Wormling. I do like how you can click on every single respective stat and it'll tell you, oh, here we go. Ah, here we go, yeah. So this display can be used to compare skills. Okay, so red is fire, green is... Oh yeah, so green is poison. Gotcha. Yeah, it's poison damage. And yellow is electric. Okay. And then white is ice. I'm doing ice damage? Orange is physical. Wait, I'm doing white damage? Hold on. Where's my ice damage coming from? Bonus ice damage. Is that coming from my weapon? Oh, okay. I'm getting it from... Interesting. I'm getting it from my catalysts. So I'm doing ice damage and fire damage. Interesting. Hey, welcome back, Ellie. Welcome back. You didn't really miss that much. I was just rambling. I was just talking about the new build that I have in POE 2. And I think I've come to the conclusion that I'm actually a witch player. Like I'm a witch main. I don't know what it is about witch that I love so much, but I always seem to gravitate more to her recently. And I've been having a lot of fun playing with her. And so the new build that I'm working on, that I'm preparing for the new update, is a lich build. And I'm going to be playing it very soon. Once I get through this part here. Once I get through this, I'll play a little bit of POE. I won't play too much because I want to make sure that... I just want to make sure I can get to like close to the end game. And then once I'm near the end game, then I want to wait for the update to drop before I dive in. I don't want to play end game now. I want to wait till all the updates are implemented. That way I can like talk about it as I'm playing.
Catching my breath.
Which is why I'm so grateful that I was able to receive Dragonkin. Like I'm so glad that Nason, they reached out to me. And they're able to provide a game code for me to review and whatnot. Yeah, so as far as the ascendancy, I am Lich. I think out of all of the respective ascendancies for Witch, I do like the Lich a lot. I really do like Lich. I was really big on Blood Mage for a while, because I do like the idea of that type of Berserker playstyle where you're just using your life as a means of damage and survivability. But I've come to like the Lich a lot more just because of one cool thing that I've actually never dived into it enough. So that's why I'm actually kind of excited to play more of it. And I'll talk about it once I start playing. I don't want to reveal too much at the moment. But this new part of the game, I never really gave much attention to. But now that I've really started to play Lich a lot more, it kind of incentivized me to look into it, and it has been really rewarding. But I do like Witch a lot. Witch is really, really fun. Not to mention there's like a new Abyss Lich that I'm trying to unlock right now. And I want to see how that kind of fits into my build that I'm currently working on.
I need to catch my power.
But I think in terms of how I would rank my favorite characters or classes, I think it's gonna go number 1 now is Witch, then Huntress. It used to be Huntress, then Witch, but I think I've swapped my class favorites now. I think I'm definitely more of a Witch main because I prefer the more spellcasty type of play style. And I guess, I mean, you could obviously play spellcasting on anything, but just the nodes themselves, like the ascendancy and stuff, Witch just feels really nice. Yeah, of course, you'll be around. This will be like the last part that I play for Dragonkin for now. I won't spend too much time playing this. Although, I'll be honest, like this game is actually super fun, but I want to definitely jump into POE 2 for a little bit because I want to keep building my class.
My powers need
And I really
more
would like to
time.
see how it pans out over time. What the heck is this? Can't even break his... Holy moly, he's got some... Oh, he's hitting me.
Repent! They shall not hide.
Holy moly, this guy's hitting me. Oh, okay, there's a timer. I'm just timing it. Oh, yeah, there we go. Easy. Adapted. Adapted, dude. I just adapted. What are these sandals? No, don't want them. Like even I'm excited. Talk to the tracker.
My strength fails me.
Okay, so now I need to go to the ruins. Makmar ruins. Where's that?
Repent to the power of the Pythodurcan.
Tunics, fragments. No, I think we're good. Okay. This is a pretty long hunt. Talk to the tracker. Okay.
I can't anymore.
I want to get this chest first.
Vision ready.
Nice, level up. Let's go. Only gold? Sure. I'll take gold. Dude, that damage is crazy.
My strength fails me. The Pythodurcan helps me.
Okay, where's the tracker at? Ah, here he is. Oh, I gotta help move these things.
I see them all. I have no energy left.
Protect the... Okay, I gotta protect these guys. Repent! Alright, done. Alright, let's see how far we go here. Okay, this is an area I've already been to. Delve deeper into the jungle. 'Cause I've already... This was like part of the first act. So I wonder if this is like the same boss I have to fight again or something.
Catching my breath. Bow to my power.
Protect the trackers again? Okay, yeah, this is something I've done before. It's literally the same mission, but I guess this is the hunting mission.
Not yet.
This blast
need
is
to
so
catch my
freaking
breath.
strong.
The Pythogurkin helps me ready to unchain my powers.
Like it's all I've been using most of my run. Such strong AoE. Okay, poison the vines, okay. So delve deeper. Okay, we gotta go super deep. Yeah, we've already been through all this, so I'm just gonna skip through all this. Just go through all these guys.
My powers need more time.
Grab this chest though. Oh, so I gotta go all the way down here and wrap around, I'm assuming. That's probably what it is. Yeah, I remember this bridge.
Repent to the power of the Pythogurkin. I have no energy left.
I think we're almost there. Yeah, so it's gonna wrap around. Screw these guys. All these guys are just
I can't
poop.
anymore.
Oh, could I have teleported here? That's lame. I could have teleported right there. No, whatever. I could have actually made my life easier and faster. Delve deeper, eliminate the Dragonkins. Just poop. It's not even worth my time. I'm just like one-shotting everything pretty much.
I am out of breath.
I really have to eliminate all these guys though? Do I really have to do all this?
Repent.
I mean, sure, why not? More XP. Okay. Well, I'm gonna go to the exclamation mark anyway. Okay, so it is the same thing. So just eliminate all these guys? Alright. So just have to wait till they keep on respawning. It's like a horde mode or something. Just kill all the hordes and that's it.
Bow to my power.
There you go, done. Gather archaeological evidence. Dude, there's a lot of questing in this. That's crazy. This hunt is actually insane.
catching my breath.
Oh no, I'm stuck on the wall. Okay, there. Or was stuck on the wall. Eat all that. Oh yeah. That's why I love Oracle or Sorceress is just too strong. Just blasted with everything. How much of them? 7? Get out of the way, jerk. Oh wow, they hit pretty hard though. Okay, so if I let them gang up on me, they do hit pretty hard.
My powers need more time.
Eat my totem. Okay, what else do we got here? 2 more.
My strength fails me.
My strength fails me. I love the fact that there's so much action happening and not one time have I experienced no lag. Like stable. Attract the warden. Okay. Face the keeper. Is this the guy? Dragonkin illusionist? No, he looks like a different dude. Close the breach. Okay, will do. I will close that breach. Where are we going? Up? North? Okay. The lag FPS stutters are my least favorite part about most recent AAA. I know, right? And that's the irony. Is that a game that is made by a relatively small company. This is a relatively very, very small, I guess, indie company. They know how to optimize their game. And yet we have AAA developers who got like hundreds of millions of dollars in their pockets. And yet they can't even alleviate the issue that plagues so many players, which is the FPS and just the lag and the optimizing. Like it's crazy to even think about. Like you would think that by now you'd have all that stuff together.
I can't anymore.
Uh-oh. I've had to start lowering the resolution on everything I play to keep things nicer. That's what I'm saying. Like, we shouldn't have to. Imagine buying a $3,000 PC only for the game to tell you, oh, sorry, dude, you can't play. Sorry, dude, not optimized. Like, what? I've got the latest drivers. I got the latest, you know, graphics card. Nah, sorry, dude. Not gonna work out for you. Did I miss anything interesting? Not yet. Not yet. I'm getting close towards, I'm guessing, the end of this dungeon. So you might see something interesting soon. I just don't know how soon though. Oh, we're getting there. Love a dev with their priorities in check. Facts, that's what I'm saying. Who cares about the full player experience? Absolutely. Especially optimization, 100%. Like, why am I gonna pay all this good money for a good PC and then I can't play the game that's supposed to play on my PC? I have more than the minimum requirements to play your game, and yet somehow you still can't optimize? Like, what is going on? That to me just boggles my brain. I wanted to say mind and brain. Boggles my brain. What the heck? My PC running hard adds a layer of anxiety. Well, I'm with you on that for sure. Because it's just like at any given time it can crash. I'd be even more annoyed if my PC wasn't like 6 years old. Oh yeah, for sure. Like if the PC's old, I get it, but even then, like you'd expect modern games to not be that bad.
The Pythodurkin helps you.
Why leave all the XP behind? Oh, I'm just trying to get to the breach as quickly as possible. No real reason, really. Just me trying to speed run through this. Because I'm basically like one-shotting these things, so that's why I'm just kind of like, alright, well, if I'm one-shotting you, I'll just leave you alone. Well, a lot of the smaller guys. Some of these guys don't one-shot, but like this guy obviously is not one-shotting, but there's some enemies that just like melt.
I am out of breath. Bow to my power.
Seeing all those like little small leeches just fly all over the place after dying is funny. Oh wait, speaking of experience, hold on a second. I leveled up my wormling. Hold on. Oh, I have to level him up.
Anymore.
I almost forgot about that. You actually reminded me. So this one gives me range attacks. So inspiration earned when dealing range damage. Inspiration earned when dealing damage after a dodge or skill involving movement. Okay, so we'll do range attacks. So I get more experience for ranged attacks, which is pretty nice. And I have 2 more that I can add in here. What does this give me again? Oh, so damage taken? Or do we just keep going down here? Oh, I like permanent shroud. I'll go to permanent shroud. It would be nice if modern games ran smoother and smoother rather than becoming increasingly rough on my machine, but I guess that's not the way it works. And I think part of it is because so much of these devs' resources go into the whole visual fidelity and making the game look super ultra realistic, but then the game runs like absolute slop. So it's like, well, what's the point of you even putting all that visual fidelity in if you can't even run the damn game? Like, look at all these indie games. They don't have all these visual, you know, visual nonsense, you know, and yet all these indie games that I've been playing recently have been exceptionally fun, and that's how it should be. Fun should be the priority, not like, oh my gosh, it has to be, you know, photorealism and every character's got to have jiggle physics, and it's like, dude, just give me a game. Give me a game that's fun, and that's it. Now, if you can incorporate all those things and still make it run well, then, you know, I'm not going to complain. But if you're adding in all these extra elements and it's just making your game like unplayable for people, is there really any reason to keep them there? Find the entrance to the dungeon. Dude, they got me going all around the world with this map. I gotta go down south now? Jeez Louise. Okay, but I could probably teleport there, right? Because they have all these places to teleport, so I can probably just go down there. Oh, it's right here. It's not that far. I think super high graphics are overrated. Yeah, I definitely would agree, because you know, growing up in our era where video games did not have all that graphical fidelity, like that term didn't even exist back in like the late 90s, 2000s, even in the mid 2000s with like all these cool, amazing games. None of them were like graphical fidelity. It was just if the game played well and it surpassed expectations on its gameplay and its formula on providing the immersion and a story-driven experience, that was what gamers wanted. And I think that still resonates even in today's gaming world. But so many companies just want to hop on a trend because they think visual fidelity is the way to go. It's like, well, is it really? If I can't play your game because your game can't run well, then you've lost a customer, you haven't gained anything. Trying out the benevolent master path. Yeah, I'm just cruising. I'm just cruising. Here we go. Now we can do the actual boss, I guess. A great art direction and mastery of the chosen medium is so much better. Absolutely. Yeah, I'd rather a company focus on what they do best. Like if ARPGs are what you really love and you want to really hone in and master your craft, and focus on the areas that make the ARPGs fun. You don't need to go crazy and make the ARPG like all visually stunning. Like the whole point of an RPG is to just run through and just clean up. You know? Imagine looking at this kind of game and going, this game sucks, no jiggle physics. That is actually insane. Because you know what's funny, Grams? Is that there are people out there like that who would actually say that. Oh, this game doesn't have jiggle physics. I ain't playing the RPG. There's no mommy character in this game. It's like, what the? Are we for real right now? You're gonna just give up on a game because it doesn't have a feature that is like so irrelevant, so insignificant to the experience. Like, wow, that killed me? He one-shot me. Well, that's not good. I couldn't even move because the AoE on that guy is so large. Whenever he dies.
I have no vision. My powers, I see them all. Time.
Oh, what's this? No. Now I definitely can't run through this area, that's for sure.
I have no energy left.
I gotta take my time with this one. Games with art direction is greater than games with great graphics. Oh yeah, absolutely. I think that's why so many people nowadays are just so infatuated with indie games, because indie games, they don't have enough of those financial resources to utilize, so they have to make use of what they have, and so they really do make great use of their resources, and the games play well. You know, we have a lot of really good examples out there. Like Dead Cells is a great example. You know, there's just a plethora of small games with a small team that do things right. I suppose everyone plays games in for different reasons. That is very true, yeah.
I have no vision.
Of course. I raise an eyebrow to those jiggle physics fanatics. Yeah, I'm not too sure what the whole... Like, I get it, you know, it's just an attractive little feature, but I don't really see myself getting, like, super engaged with it. If it's there, cool, whatever, adds that extra degree of realism, but there are some times where I look at jiggle physics physics. I'm just like, do those things even jiggle as much in real life? Like, there are times where I see boobs jiggling in a game, and it's like, that's not how boobs work. Like, how are you standing still and they're still moving? It's like they have a life of their own. Like, I'm like impressed by the fact that that happens. So what do I want to go all the way down here, so I need to just keep on going in. Yeah. Where the heck is this place? Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, a lot of times I think I've said this before, but like, simplicity is luxury. You know, sometimes not having all the resources can actually be better for you because you're having to work with what you have. And making use of what you have actually encourages more creativity because you know, oh, this is all that I have. I can only use so much. So let's try our best to really get the best value out of this. But sometimes when you have too much, you have so much money that you don't know what to do. And so you're throwing in every single option available, but then every single option just fails miserably, and then your game doesn't feel remarkable at all. And then you have a scenario like, you know, you've got like your Borderlands 4 situation where the game looks great, but then I'm hearing the game's got like some lag and performance issues as well. So it's just like I get it. You know, you wanna have a lot of things in your game, but sometimes too much of one thing or too much of something is not always good. Jiggle physics is the whole reason I play TFD. Oh my. There definitely are people out there like that though, Grams, for sure. Who just obsess themselves over it. I mean, that definitely was a main selling point of the game, I will admit. But the game itself, you know, at its core is still very fun.
I need to catch my breath.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, El. Like, sometimes I look at these games and I'm like, your perception of reality is so far-fetched that it actually defeats the realism. Like the game is so unrealistic that it robs the realism. Because no woman's boob should jiggle that uncontrollably. It just makes no sense to me. Like, if a game can nail jiggle physics down in a way that, you know, adds some degree of realism, then sure, I'm not gonna harp on the game for that. But if you clearly are just like throwing in jiggle physics because it's the trend and you want to just get the attention of some, you know, some target audience, I don't know. This doesn't really seem like anything intriguing to me. I'd much rather a game offer an experience that keeps me engaged and rewards me for my engagement, not engaging me in other ways. Like, I'd rather the gameplay engage me than some, you know, floating contraptions on a woman's body, you know? Because that's exactly what they are. They're literally just floating. They're like balloons, you know. They just float on their own.
My strength fails me. My vision is exhausted. Repent to the power of the Pythodurcan.
Ooh, that's a good scepter. Or is it? No, it's not. What is that? Fire damage. I lose 15, but I get fire, electric, and crit damage. Is it worth it, though? I lose 15 attack, though. So I lose crit chance, I lose energy gain, and I lose my cost reduction, but I do gain 6% more damage. More crit damage. I'd rather my energy gain, because energy gain is so important, and my cost reduction is also important too. Jiggle physics wasn't in the game until season 2 though. That is true. So I need to check you on saying that was one of the main areas of the game. Well, in the first season of the game, I do recall them, you know, making really provocative looking characters. Like some of the skins that they released in season 1 that I remember, like that maid costume. Because I played FTFD when it first came out. And they had some very like their skins were crazy. Like they were showing way more cleavage than they needed to. They were showing like butt cheeks and everything. So there was still some degree of you know, like craziness in the game. But I know what you're saying though. Like I guess they really upped the ante in season 2.
I have no vision left.
But it's still very much something they added into the game, and now it's like become a staple it's become a staple feature, you know? Oh no.
They shall not hide.
How much? 75%?
My
Dude, there's so much still.
need more time.
Okay, but I have to do this though. I can't run through this. I have to endure until I get to the boss. Yeah, I think both of our perspectives are correct in the sense that like they've definitely added. Oh, finally we get some better laurels. Max HP and resistance. I'll take that. Give me that. Oh wait, that's my divine. Wait, no. That divine is nice though. I'll keep that divine. That's a divine. But it is an uncommon divine though. So I guess it's not like too crazy, because this gives me better stats anyway. Yeah, it's not like super crazy. It's just a divine item, I guess. I shouldn't like get super excited over it. It's just an interesting item. I would probably want like uncommon and rare divines more than the ones I have. What I meant was it wasn't what drew us all into the game. That's true. I mean, the gameplay definitely was what caught people's attention, because I remember the trailer for it was like one of the main reasons why I got so into it. Like the trailer for the game looked really sick. And then once you logged into the game and you saw all the skins, then you're like, oh, okay. Now I want to play even more because of these skins. Where the heck are we going? Okay. Yeah, I definitely think that what drew me into the game was, first of all, it was like the visual aesthetic. It was like a sci-fi theme. It was like the action theme.
I see them all.
And then once I logged into the game and saw everything else, I was like, okay, all right. I see where you're going with this.
My vision.
But I get your defense. I get your defense though, Graham. So obviously you like the game, so you're gonna have your, you know, a stronger opinion on the game versus me, because I don't play it anymore versus you play it all the time. So I can totally understand where you're coming from. I think it'd be easier, as far as my opinion to be more valid, if I still play the game. Yeah, we want this. Yeah, these braces are actually good. Yeah, this gives me more, so resistance and fire resistance, I'll take that. Oh, but my barrier though, I lose energy shield for it. Ah. Do I really want elite resistance? Just for more armor? I mean, armor is nice, but like, I'd rather my barrier. Having a barrier is like so important.
The Pythodurcan helps me.
Because the worst thing I want to do right now is not have any energy shields and go into a boss. That guy's AoE is so big for no reason. What do we got? Sandals? Nah. Pyrokinesis? No, we're good. Where the heck is this place? No way, it's all the way down there. Was that just there?
I have no energy.
Okay, 94% though. Okay, never mind. I just did purify. So I gotta kill more enemies then. Okay, come to me.
Repent to the power of the Pythodurcan.
Come to me!
Mission ready.
Alright, this should be done. 1% more. Where's the last guy? Let me finish you off. Done. Okay, there's more. Okay, this is definitely... Oh boy, I gotta be careful with this section. Needs a standard for the game that I like. Even if I agree, they have become provocative skins. Oh yeah, of course. Like I said, I definitely get your stance. That's why I value what you're saying. Because for me to say anything right now is kind of like, you know, you don't play the game, so why are you even saying anything? It'd be different if I play the game, but I'm only speaking from what I've seen in the past. But like you said, things have changed, so I have not much to really say.
I need to catch my breath.
Dude, these flipping poison blasts. I gotta watch for my my health, man. My shield is gone. I'm being depleted. Goodness me. Uh-oh.
Getting ready.
This dragon is... Okay, so he's got ethereal on him, reflex, and vampirism. What does that mean? Vampirism. I guess that means he takes blood away, or my life away, probably. He saps my life. Nice, done. Let's go. Okay, what do we get here? So let's see. This is a rare. I get barrier, which is good. Block damage and resistances. So I lose some HP. Okay. Let's see here. So this would put me... Okay, this is pretty good though. So I lose some HP, which I guess isn't too bad. I'm already at 1700, so it's not like I miss it on a lot. But I get more energy shield, which puts me at 142. So I think this is better, for sure. Same bosses earlier, or just the same mechanics? I think it's probably just the same mechanics. Gonna head out. Have a great rest of your stream, and I hope everyone enjoys hearing about your build ideas in POE 2. Hey, thanks a lot for stopping by, Ellie. I appreciate you, brother, or homie. Why do I say brother? Thank you so much. I definitely hope to see you again really soon, and have a great rest of your week ahead. And if you stop by again in a week, you'll probably see me play more POE anyway, because of the new update. Anything good here? Nothing good at all. Fast cloud. No, nothing. Okay, so now this is... Okay, so this was... Ah, okay. So this was just the same mechanic, right? So this area was the same mechanic, but this is going to be a different boss. But this says defeat the minor dragon of Jazkara. So I'm assuming. Let's see. Okay, so defeat minor dragon of Jazkara. So I got to go through the whole map again. Oh, here he is. Okay, minor dragon of Jazkara. Okay, so I got to beat him. So definitely a different boss.
Repent to the power of the Pythodurcan.
Different boss compared to before. But he's got some speed on him though. He's got some movement speed. Doesn't seem like he has any mechanics though.
Oh, not yet.
I guess he's more of... Yeah, that wasn't the boss. Yeah, that was just a mechanic. This is the boss, I think. Open the chest. Yeah, this was the, that was the boss. So I guess not every boss is gonna like be insanely hard. Alright, so here's the actual gift box that we're looking for. Okay. So now we've got the gifts. I wish you can click on the actual part that you wanna... Like, I don't want to pick up all these items. I want to just click. Here we go. So what do we have? So this is another tunic. And this one gives me 290, more resistance. Oh, no, sorry. This is the one that's currently in. Okay. So I can re-roll this and see what I get. But this is just an undervalued one. So let's re-roll it. Yuck. Nothing there either. Okay. I guess we can maybe get some materials. Oh, let's try one more roll. Let's see. Worst case, I get nothing here, and I'll just grab the materials. Oh, here we go. Ooh, okay. So this gives me physical damage, which I need. Attack speed is high, which is great, and elite damage. Oh, this is good. Give me this. Yeah, give me that. Oh yeah. That's what we're looking for. We don't need the fire and ice damage. Just give me what I'm looking for, baby. Oh yeah. So now I can get rid of this, get rid of this, get rid of this and this, and we should be nice. And I guess I'll just pick up everything else and sell them. Because why not? And this could be favorited, so this will not go away. Now we're done. So this area is finished. That was a cool hunt. That was a pretty cool hunt. It was pretty long, but I think it was worth it. I think it was a good hunt overall. That's how a game should feel. Like the game should feel long, but in a good, healthy way. It shouldn't like be like a slog. It should feel comfortable. Okay, so 10. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so you're only selling 10 of the uncommons, which is good. And then the rare. Oh, it sold my divine too? I'll buy that back. I don't know why I want to keep the divine. I just wanted to remind me of my first ever high roll. And then, yeah, we don't want to do that. So let's just keep that as a favorite so we don't sell it. And that's it. Okay, cool. So I'm going to swap over now to POE 2 and let this game kind of sit for a while. Overall, like I said, I'm having a lot of fun so far in this game. The pacing is nice. The cool different features are really nice. I like the fact that you can just literally go from one place to the next by the like one click of a button. So nice. I don't have to run from place to place. I can go wherever I want, however I want, and that's fantastic. Speaking of which, let me actually craft. I'm gonna craft a ring. So what do I want more of? Definitely want max energy and maybe some elite resistance this time. Oh, I can't get it. Can I get physical resistance? I can. So I can probably put this, and this, and I can craft I can craft a ring of my own with the intellect attribute, and I can get max energy and resistance. Dude, the fact that I can craft a ring to my liking is so nice. First new rarity level ring crafted. Nice. Okay. So now that I have this ring, I can put it on. Nice. So this gives me +1 to max energy, and then I have some resistances. So no health regen, but that's totally fine. I'd rather get resistances up. Sick. All right. And I guess I can just keep on customizing it. Get some crit damage on there. Elite damage? No. Cooldown reduction? Nothing. Okay, so I'm missing some items here to do the primary stat. Well, not a big deal though. Cool. Nah, sucks. No jiggle physics. Doesn't have it in the game. I mean, technically the character is moving. I can't see it from here. But yeah, anyway, we're gonna stop here with Dragonkin. I want to just give a quick shout out again to Nason and Echo Software, of course the devs. Keep on doing your thing, and hopefully this stream will be enough feedback for the team. Maybe they picked up on something along the way that they could fix. But thank you again for the opportunity to play this game. It's been really fun so far, and I want to continue playing this. It's only been, again, 5 months since the game's been out, so it is very much brand new. So definitely check it out if you are into action RPGs. And it's relatively cheap. It's only under 30 bucks, and you can grab it, try it for yourself. And yeah, we'll see what happens. I'm really all about supporting these devs, and I think it's best to play a game when it's still fresh, because that way you can grow and evolve with the game, and therefore provide a more honest feedback to make the game better. So that being said, thanks again to both Nason and to Echo Software. But for that, now we're gonna move on. We're gonna play some POE. I'm just gonna change my title real quick, and we're gonna get the ball rolling. So I'm gonna play this new build that I've been working on. So working on Lich. Okay. So let me just do this. Just give me a sec. Yeah. Actually, you know what? I'll just do Lich build for now. I don't know where I'm going to take this. But I do want to get Abyss Lich, but I don't know. For now, I'll just keep Lich. Okay, cool. So we're going to swap over to PoE 2. And we're going to continue on with this build that I'm working on. And we're going to keep the ball rolling. So on YouTube, everything should be good. I won't change the title there. But on Twitch, we should be good. Now, we just need to get some music. That's what we need now. We need some of that good old music to keep the action going. So now my playlist on my YouTube has gotten a lot bigger, which is good. So I just need to now add more. There's so much more that I can do. I don't know why PoE takes so long to load up now. It's so weird. All right, here we go. Playlist is on. Put that shuffle on. And let us shuffle from now, because I don't want to hear Dreamcast again. Not that I hate Dreamcast. I just want to hear something new. Oh yeah, here we go. And damn, Ellie just left. Like, If Ellie just stuck around just a little bit longer, Ellie would be able to see the build that I'm working on. So this current build I'm working on, I really love a lot. I love this game a lot. This game is, or sorry, this build I think is my favorite build so far, just because of how it feels, but also because of Witch. I really do like Witch a lot. So this build works all around cursing. I really come to appreciate curse in this game. It's something I didn't really work on before, but it's so good because it clears everything out. Oh, I'm dying. What a difference though. Holy moly, what a difference. The game runs so much slower than Dragonkin, like way slower. Like the pacing feels much lower. Okay, let me turn the volume and just a tad on this music. Let's go from here. There we go. That should be more than enough volume. All right, here we go. So basically all I do is I just press 2 buttons. And if I really want to go crazy, I can, but most of the time I'm just clearing out enemies with 2 buttons. I curse you, I put down a totem, and then everything else just melts. This is like the fastest I've ever cleared content in this game. Like even the sorceress I made last time, like this just does so much more. Like I don't have to do anything. I just have all curses, and these curses are so strong. And also, I'm a big fan of chaos damage. That's one thing I will say. I've always been a real big fan of chaos damage, but I just never found a way to utilize it until now. I was like, you know what? Maybe I'll try curses, because I never really dived into them as much. And now my whole build is essentially cursing. That's all I use to beat the enemies, just cursing them. And then I'll use the occasional DPS here. Oh no. The stream stuttering is back? That's crazy. So was it running smooth the entire time while I was playing Dragonkin? Because if that's the case, then it really... unwatchable. Wow, really? Is it really that bad? Like, is it the bit rate? Like, is it the visuals that look bad, or is it just the fact that, like... And by bitrate, I mean like the visuals, like does it look blurry and stuff? Or is it just lagging? Now I'm more curious. One frame every other second? Okay, hold on a sec. I'm gonna check my Twitch side. I want to see something. So let me just refresh my stream and see what it looks like for me. Yeah, let me just let me get a glimpse of this. Oh yeah, okay, now I'm seeing what you're talking about. Oh yeah, I'm seeing those skips for sure. Dude, what is going on then? I'm now seeing what you're saying. Wow. Okay, that definitely is not good. Why is that happening with this game? Why is it only POE 2 that does that? So let's take off dynamic res then. I'll take up dynamic res and see if that changes anything. But that's something I have to fix now for POE 2. Because now I need to know what settings I need to use. Wow, dude. Why is it only POE 2 that does this though? That's the strangest thing. Yeah, okay, I'm seeing what you're saying now. It's like when something major happens, it's causing a huge stutter. What is going on here? Let's try boosts. I'm gonna try and figure out what I need to do to make this game run better on stream, because it is so weird. Yeah, I'm still seeing that stuttering. You know what's funny is that my friend had the same issue. My friend was also playing POE on stream before, and it would also cause stutters like this. Yeah, the bigger the pull, right? Yeah, I'm seeing that now. Very, very strange that it's doing this. I wonder if it's because of the resolution? Yeah, I'm definitely seeing like, okay, if I see... I want to go into a big area with a lot of enemies. Let me see something. Okay, that area wasn't too bad with the pigs. Yep. Wow, 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 wow. That was crazy there. Let me try and do... Can I actually... Wow, I can't change the resolution? Why not? Okay, I'm trying full screen here, or windowed full screen. Let's see this. Oh, wait. Let's try windowed. Okay, let me know if windowed makes any... Let's see if windowed makes any difference. I'll keep playing and then we'll see. I wonder if it has to do with the resolution. Like the game can't they can't be like super... Like if it's in like full screen windowed mode, it might lag out. I know you don't want to, but try DirectX 11. That's what I had on the entire time before. That's what I had on before, but it caused me more problems. It made the game run like worse. Because then I would run into areas on the game where like it would just completely crash the game. So DirectX 11 is actually the worst out of all of them. Because that's what I was running a long time ago. And then that's why I was getting all salty before, because I was like, why is this game running so poorly? But then the reason was because I was running with DirectX 11. So how are we looking now, though? This game has, like, this area has traffic, so... Because see, now I'm starting to see the slowdown again. I'm starting to see a lot of the lag. And this wasn't the case before. Like, before it was running super smooth in these areas. So now I know it's a setting that I need to change. Yeah, we're getting some massive slowdowns here. DirectX is conflicting with the stream. It's a little bit of both. I think it definitely interfered with the stream on my end. Like when I'm playing, it makes it worse for me. So I'm trying to find like a middle ground. So if I put this back on, everything else will keep the same. What else did I change here? Okay, so I'll put this back on to default. I won't put boost on. So everything that I had on earlier, I'll just go back to putting it there. What are we rocking at here? So the frame rate is pretty low. Like, why are we running at 30? Wow, so we're back to the same thing again. So if I... Okay, I see something. I see what's going on. So when I put culling, okay, if I do boost and take resolution off, it seems to have fixed a lot of things. Yeah, so I'm testing out different features and seeing which will actually be better. So when I put on a certain option, it makes things worse. But then now I'm seeing it again, and it's just we're finding the same problem. Okay, so let's go back to, if I do 11, I'm gonna have to reset the game. Yeah, it is definitely, even with windowed, it's still giving me problems. So let's try 11. I'll have to restart the game though. So let's see what 11 does again. It's probably going to give me issues, but we'll see what happens. Otherwise, I'm going to have to think of a different way to stream this game. Okay, let's see. Let's see if I do windowed. And I'll keep all the other options the same, but I'll keep windowed on and see. I was just thinking as a fault finding. No, you're not wrong in what you're doing. You're not wrong. Okay, so this is windowed, right? So in windowed, it's still showing the same thing, right? Okay, so let's go and change this from windowed to windowed full screen. Huh? Okay, what? Okay, there you go. Okay, so now we're back to windowed full screen on DirectX 11. Let's see what this does. Are we still getting the same issues? Hello. Yeah, it's still hitting me. Yeah. It did take a little while before the stutter came before. No issues so far? I'm seeing stutters on my end now. Like I'm seeing it on the Twitch side. Like I'm seeing a lot of it on the Twitch side. Yeah, like when nothing is going, it's all about when the action happens. When there's no action happening, I feel like the game is... Yeah, like look at this. Like even for me, I'm seeing it. Yeah, this is not good. So DirectX is definitely... I can try Vulkan and see. But Vulkan might take some time to load up. I have to wait. Yeah. Let's see, I'll restart this and see what happens. Not a lot on YouTube. Oh, I'm seeing a ton of it on Twitch. I'm just watching it from my end. Like the moment I run around, I'm seeing it all over the place. Okay, so I'm on Vulkan now. Because I'm surprised. Like, this didn't seem to be much of an issue before, right? So I'm just really curious as to what's changed. Like, what's making this run so bad? But yet other games run perfectly fine. That's the biggest question I'm pondering. Dragonkin ran perfectly fine, but yet POE just can't seem to hold its own. Okay, so now we're on Vulkan. Oh, that's a heavy belt. We can maybe try and roll on that. Yeah, absolutely, yeah. And I appreciate that, Gramps. I do. It does mean a lot. Because that way I'll know what the culprit is. And then I can better determine what to do. Because right now, I'm seeing in this area... Like, for myself, I'm seeing the slowdown for sure. And this was never happening before. Like, this was running so much smoother before on DirectX 12. Like, I never had any issues like this. So for sure, I gotta go back to DX12. DX12 was so nice. Why is it back on? What? Didn't I choose Vulcan? Okay, let's just save. I want to see what Vulcan does. It is pretty smooth on YouTube. Really? I'm not getting the same thing on Twitch. Because I'm watching it on my end on Twitch and I'm seeing these stutters. So let me just try Vulcan and see what the issue can be. Let's give it some time. Because I really don't know what the main... Okay, so now we're on Vulcan. Ooh. Give me a focus. Hold on a second. So this area, I imagine this menu screen is probably okay. Like, I imagine this is going to be okay to tune into and watch. What do I want to get rid of here? This shark fin is actually annoying. What can I move? I want to move something away. Okay, take this. Oh wow, why is this helmet so large? This helmet is massive. Okay, so if I move... Okay, do I even need this right now? Okay, so move this up here. I just want to see what this focus gives me. Wow, 61% fire damage, but that should be good for me. Yeah, that's a lot more than what I have currently. So if I do... Oh yeah, that's a huge boost. Okay, let me take that. So I lose some cast speed, but that Ember Fusillade now is going to get crazy boosts. So I may lose... So I lose the cast speed, but that's fine. So I'll keep this belt. And we'll keep this. Okay. So we lose some cast speed as a result, but I think that's okay. Looking good. Okay, so let me just this. So what would this be? Is this this is because all my fire damage is being converted into chaos anyway. So I feel like this would be okay. Oh, what does this give me? Oh, this gave me resistance. Okay, well, I mean, that's fine. I'll take resistance. Why not? Okay, let's keep playing then. Let's keep playing and see what happens.
Nowhere to run.
Yeah, the visuals haven't loaded in yet. I can see that. Okay, but so far as Twitch is concerned, I'm not seeing any lag here. Yeah. Now I'm seeing a pretty smooth stream here. Nothing crazy. Looks pretty good now. Because when I'm doing all these AoE attacks, now I'm not getting anything. Now I'm not seeing any of those stutters. Yeah, it seems fine for me too. I'm getting pretty clean non-stuttering on Twitch. Despite all the crap that's happening, so that's good. Okay. That's good. That's good news. What's this? Oh my gosh. The map didn't load up yet. I was like, what the heck is this? Alright, hold on, let me just level up a little bit. But the game is still loading in the textures and everything. Which is funny. So let me get more energy shields. Nice. Alright. There are the textures.
What even guides you, foul one? Might of the Karui.
His textures haven't loaded in yet. Okay. Should have been really bad there on DirectX. Yeah, should have been pretty bad. Like I'm seeing the stuttering come back. Yeah, I'm seeing the stuttering come back now. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Like, it's not consistent. It really is not consistent. Like, does it really have to do with my GPU? Because that would really suck if that was if the GPU was the issue. Like, why am I gonna have to substitute? Like, why am I gonna have to sacrifice my GPU for one game? Because I had to go back down one driver because the driver update just ruined everything. Like, I really don't know what to change now. Yeah, exactly. The more the textures load in, the heavier the game gets as far as stutters. Okay. Yeah, it definitely is better than DirectX for sure. So Vulkan definitely is working, which is a good thing. But now I just got to figure out how to flip and fix everything else. Okay, so Vulkan is fine.
So be it. I will save my people.
Oh, leave this enabled. Okay. Let's see, I'll leave that enabled. It says highly recommend to leave it enabled, so let me try that. Oh, that almost killed me. Oh my gosh, I can't even concentrate. Oh my gosh, it was worse. Yeah, really bad stutters. I got bad stutters in the game too. I really just think it's a POE 2 thing, not a stream thing. It's definitely a Path of Exile 2 related issue that I just can't seem to put my finger on. That's the biggest thing. Because if we've just come from a game that literally played like butter, no stutters on stream, no one complained about anything, then for sure 100% it's a Path of Exile 2 related issue that I need to address, because I don't know what to do. It's actually kind of annoying because I don't know like what option to actually choose. And it only gives me medium and then high for texture quality. And everything else is on low, so it's like, what's going on?
Another interfering with things they don't understand. You don't belong here.
It really is kind of getting annoying, to be honest. Because I shouldn't have to be concerned about these things.
Time for talk is over.
Like, how can a game that literally is a smaller developed game, such as Dragonkin, run better than this?
Your bones will shatter.
There's got to be something internal within the game that's causing problems. It has to be like an in-game internal issue.
Your bones will shatter. The Karui will prosper. Like Tukohama.
Holy moly. That AoE is so big.
I'm the true Kramakoi. Karui will prosper.
So now it's still the same, right? No big change?
The way is clear.
See that? That AoE is just way too big for me to escape from.
Your bones will shatter.
Oh my gosh, I'm seeing so much on Twitch's end.
The way is clear.
Yeah, I think it's the game that's just not optimized for, I don't know, maybe it's, I really don't know. I feel like it's an unknown issue that I can't wrap my finger around, because I haven't changed anything else. Because it's really lagging right now when I'm watching it on Twitch. So if I do, okay, let's keep Vulcan. Let's do Let's do windowed again. Let's try windowed and see what happens for a second on Vulcan. I really want to see this.
I am the true Lakuramaku.
Nowhere to run.
Your head is mine.
Oh, that hurt.
Remember this day, if you survive.
Like, even for me, I'm seeing lag in the game. And this was not the case when I had DirectX 12 on. So DirectX 12 fixed all those issues. Ow, that hurt. Yeah, it's really bothering me now. Could it be that you played another game first in the stream? So if you start the stream fresh, not having played any other game before? No, I don't think that's the issue either. Because I think because I remember when I played POE 2 before, and it was my first game that I played, and there was like little to no issue. No one really said anything back then. So I don't think that's the case either. Definitely isn't the case there. Because there have been so many times where I've just played POE non-stop on stream, and there was like nothing. No one had any issues watching me. And that was during like my 21-hour stream. No one complained about any lag back then. Or at least any stream lag. So that's why I'm just kind of like, I'm curious now, like, what is the issue?
Another interfering with things they don't understand. You don't belong here. This is a Conway matter. As we speak, the ancestors heal.
But that should never be the...
The time for talk is over.
I don't know though. I don't think that should be the issue, to be honest. I don't think that would be the issue. Like, I would hope not. Like, I should be able to just freely play whatever game I want and then go into POE. But it seems to like... I don't know, man. It really is weird. That should never be the case where I have to play only POE for the game to run well. Because what if I want to swap games at any given time? Like, I shouldn't have to be so worried about that. Like, I should be able to just play any game that I want. Because remember when we tested all the other games? I swapped so many other games that last year, remember? We tried out Grand Emprise, we tried out Wuthering Waves, we tried out so many games. And if that was the case, then it, you know, everything would have stuttered too, but it didn't. So if you haven't played anything before starting at POE 2, maybe you don't get issues. Possible, it's possible. But that still is strange though, because then that would basically mean that I'm only forced to play POE 2. Well, not forced, but like I guess I'd have to play POE 2 first, and then play the game I want to after, which I guess isn't too bad. I guess it's not a bad thing. Like I could always start the stream with POE 2. and then go into my second game later. Yeah, Grand End Prize did, yeah. That definitely was an issue there. I guess that's because my settings were maxed out on that game though. So that one made a little bit of sense. But that game also lags off stream too. So it wasn't just on stream too. I just think the game isn't like super optimized. Like even damn dude, like I can't even focus. Usually this boss is pretty straightforward for me. But I'm trying to like really concentrate on these stutters. It's like bugging me. But I'll try next stream and see what happens with regards to it. I'll see if I start with POE first, and then if I want to play a second game afterward, I'll just do that. It's just really, really strange. But yeah, I'll definitely try what you said though. I'll try just doing POE first. And then we'll see what happens afterward. And if that still persists, then who knows? Yeah, because now we're getting all these stutters again, so... Because it should never be an issue whether I stream only PoE 2 or whether I swap a game. It should never be like... I should never have to think about that, you know what I mean? I should be able to just transition between games, no problem, without any sort of concern about whether or not a game is going to lag my stream, because it just makes no sense to me. Yeah, because I'm getting mad stutters now on Twitch again. Like the lag is just not cooperating at all. But yeah, like you said, I'll definitely see what happens and try it with I'll try it with just PoE 2 as the beginning game and see what happens there. Because maybe I don't know, the game doesn't like when it's... Maybe OBS doesn't like when you swap from one, like from, I guess in PoE 2's case. Yeah, I'm honestly trying to figure it out myself, because this is definitely something very, very strange to me. Because I should never have to be thinking, oh, I can't play PoE 2 later. I have to always play it first. Like, I don't want to have to do that. What if I want to showcase a game first? I don't want to have to always play PoE 2 then showcase, because I would much rather showcase a brand new game to get, you know, get the viewers in, and then I go back to my regular scheduled programming afterward. Because I've seen other streamers who have, like, literally, they swapped over to PoE 2 after, and it was fine for them. So I don't know if it's a video card issue on my end, but then I'm thinking if that's the case, then all my other games should be running, like, poorly. Ow. Ow. Oh, man. Yeah, okay. I honestly have no clue. I'm gonna figure this out. I'm gonna have to figure it out. There should never be an issue at all with any game, really. Because if I'm loading into Dragonkin or whatever other game first, I should never have to be thinking, oh man, now I have to now swap over to POE 2 and it's not gonna work. Like that's just strange to me. Because I haven't changed any other options. And like if I go back to DirectX 11, I have to reset again, but then that's just gonna cause more issues. We've already tried 11 and it's still giving me issues, so yeah, so I don't know what it can be. I'll try the whole experiment of logging into POE 2 first and then seeing what happens. But it's just crazy because like on this screen, like right here, nothing's happening. Like the game runs perfectly fine when there's like nothing happening, but the moment action happens is when just everything falls apart. So I really don't know what's going on. That's the main part I'm trying to figure out. Because it's not like the whole game is bad, because the game runs smoothly in an area where there's nothing happening. But then the moment I take action, that is the biggest issue. But the moment I'm engaged in a boss battle or anything with any degree of like a lot of things, that's when the game falls apart on stream. And that's the perplexing part. That to me is what bothers me the most. Is because it's so inconsistent that I can't really pinpoint. I can't pinpoint exactly where I can truly fix the issue. But the game will work good though. In D12 only stream is affected, right? No, so it was happening across everything. Because I tried DirectX 11, it gave me issues. I tried the Vulkan, it gave me issues. 12 actually, surprisingly enough, runs the best on my current setup, and it gives me no lag in the game. But everything else I've tried on stream too, it's like the opposite. So like for example, when I tried Vulkan, it started on stream, but it also started in my game too. And then 11 was the worst out of all of them. For me, like the game just stuttered terribly in game. And then I think over time on stream as well, it didn't really look that good either. So it's like everything, it just isn't really working. 12 gives me the best performance, which is what I want. Like I'd rather the game run smoothly for me, but I gotta figure out how to fix it on the stream. That's the biggest problem to me. Because 12 is fine right now. In-game, super smooth. No issues in-game. At all. Solid frames. No issues here. Honestly, on YouTube, DX11 was best. Yeah, but even the thing is, DX11 it might work best, but for me it's the worst. For me, it's like the worst in terms of its performance. So like I get like really bad stutters in game. So it's like a trade-off, and that's what made me so frustrated last time when I was playing. It was that DirectX 11 was just running just so inconsistently. But now with 12, everything in-game is consistent, but now on-stream it's not. That is like the annoying part. Is like it's like one or the other. It's not like both can't work. That's what's bugging me. It's like both can't work at the same time. I can't have good performance in-game and on stream. So I know you're reporting, so don't mind me. I'm just venting, not towards you. I know you're just reporting what you see, and that's what I appreciate. I'd rather you do that than anything else. It's just for me, it's just annoying, that's all. But yeah, my apologies if it seems like I'm like coming after you or something. That's not what I intend to sound like. it's just more of my annoyance because I'm looking at the stream now on Twitch and it's like, dude, it's just lagging like crazy. And it just really bugs me. Yeah, I'll have to figure something out at some point. There's got to be a solution, but I don't know what that solution can be right now. Yeah, I don't know. I wanted to apologize. Like I don't want it to make it seem like I'm attacking you or anything. Because I'm sure you can hear the annoyance in my voice. Because like I don't know what to really do. Because it's not my video card. Like if it was my graphics card, sure, I'd have every reason to be like, okay, you know what? I know the issue. It's like literally the graphics issue, and I'll have to like maybe buy a new graphics card. But that's not the case. So that's what really bugs me, is because it's like, dude, it's not the graphics card. Because if that was the case, all my other games would run poorly. Everything else on my PC would run like garbage. So it's like the only issue is POE 2. That's the only culprit. That's like the only game. And it's the only game on stream that gives me issues. Every other game that I've played on stream thus far has not given me any problems. So that's the thing that annoys me. Because it's the one game that I really want to play, and I shouldn't have to be constantly swapping my settings just to play the game, you know? Because it is far worse now on stream. Far, far worse. Okay, so you know what? I'm going to take your advice, Gramps. And next time I stream, I'm going to start with POE first. I'll start POE first, and then see if that issue persists. We'll try that. So tomorrow when I stream, I'll do the same thing. But I'll just stream POE 2 first, and then I'll swap over to Dragonkin afterward. And if that still persists, then for sure it's a POE issue. Because maybe this game just does not like when it's like having to load up on the second time, or like I guess it doesn't like when. Let me reword that. Maybe the game doesn't like when it's like. Maybe when it's being loaded up second, it's not really. It doesn't cooperate. It has to be like the game that you play first for the stream to cooperate. Oh my gosh, no way. But this is just proof that POE needs optimizing. Like, that's just further proof that the game needs a lot of work. Because it shouldn't be that some computers work and then some others don't. Like every computer should be able to run this game no problem. It shouldn't be picking and choosing what PC works with it. Oh no. Because it is literally unwatchable now. Yeah, I mean, it is an easy short-term fix, so that it really is the case, then sure. But yeah, I'm watching it on Twitch right now, and it's literally like stutters everywhere. Let me at least beat this boss and get out of the way. Okay, at least he's done. Okay. Well, at least he's dead. And then I guess now, once the boss is done... Oh my goodness. So let me... Yeah, so now we're back to normal. Now we're back to normal. Okay, well, that's done. Yeah, game runs smooth again. Alright, so let's go back to the ship then. So we're done. Now we're in the actual final lap, which is good. Alright. And this is fine, I'm rolling around. Yeah, game is totally fine here. No issues when I'm rolling around like that. Okay, that's done. That is what really just triggers me, right? Is that in other parts of the game, no issues, right? I'm running around, no problem. This is fine. Like, there's options, like I'm running around in this world, nothing. That's the inconsistency that bugs me. Because I'm just doing something simple now, and all of a sudden it's working. Let's put blasphemy up now. Let's level this up. Put this away now. I have so little space for my uniques though. Oh, here we go. Lucky. I got so lucky with that. And then this, do I have a 13 level up? No, I should be good now. Yeah, see, that's the thing, right? The game is perfectly fine now. That's the perplexing thing. That's what's really getting to my brain. Oh, this has more resistance though. Let me actually level this up a little bit more. Ooh, wow, this is already better. Oh, this is already better. Stat-wise? Never mind, it's not better. What, really? Oh, it lowers my energy shield. By how much though? Not by that much. But I guess I could just put on more energy shield anyway. Okay, this is better stat-wise. Yeah, more mana. So let's see if I can maybe add in mana. If that's what's lacking, then I'll... Oh yeah, I'll add more mana then. 15 mana. So 35 mana? Is that what... So I was missing that, right? Let's see something. That's what I was missing? No, I was missing energy shields. Let's see here. Energy shields? Okay, this gives me more energy shields. Okay, let's try this. Okay, 519. Okay, that's not too bad. Okay, so we get higher stats now, which is good. And we get more resistance, more crit hit chance. Well, that's regular crit hit chance. I would much rather spell crit hit chance. So that stat right there is kind of doo-doo. But everything else is actually good. The max life and more mana is really good. Okay, well, let's just sell what I have now. Get that out of the way. Yeah, like I'm looking at stream now. It literally runs the way that it should. It literally runs the way that it should, which is insane. And these are all the same things that I've had before. Nothing's changed as far as my settings. Oh, damn it! I didn't talk to the sailor yet. Hold on. Okay, so now we're in interlude, which is good. Let me go to Act 4. I gotta sell this shark fin real fast. Okay. Always take support gem. Support gem is too good. Alright, now we can go back. Yeah, I'm literally watching stream. It is so buttery smooth. Unbelievably smooth. Even like loading time, everything's fine.
Well, aren't you a sight for what? But only the help us, God. You'll shoot if you find a fight out there. Welcome.
All right. Okay, well, I mean, this is still a good sign, at least that the game still runs, but I really got to figure out when all this action happens. I don't know what to do on that one. I gotta really think about that. But yeah, I'll definitely try tomorrow. First thing, I'll jump into POE 2 first, and then we'll see what it runs with all the action happening as the first game. And then if it still persists, then I'm gonna have to just report the issue to GGG and see what they can do about it, because that's like a perfect example of bad optimizing. That I can't play the game on stream because the game just does not run well when there's action happening. Like that's like the best time. Like I would much rather the opposite. I would much rather the game not run good here. You know, I'd rather the game like run somewhat bad in these moments rather than it like falling apart during the most pivotal moment of a stream when there's action happening, you know, boss battles. Like people want to watch for those things, not for this. But in any case, I'll call it a day here. I'm gonna get some food in my stomach and just chillax for the day. And then yeah, I'm back again tomorrow. And I just pray that this issue is fixed. Otherwise, like I said, we'll have to figure things out as we go. But until then, yeah, that's true. Yeah, I should definitely report it, even though it's... Yeah, even though I stream, I should definitely report it. Yeah, you're right. I'll probably send this VOD to them, and they can maybe check it out and see if they can somehow get the issue sorted out. But yeah, thanks again, Grams, for being here, brother. Thank you so much. Again, my apologies for coming across a bit annoyed. Normally this is not what you hear. you normally hear a pretty upbeat, pretty chirpy guy, but this issue definitely was bugging me. But in any case, thank you so much, Gramps. For those on Twitch, my apologies for what you were experiencing as well. I'll try and fix this issue, like I said. But until then, New Warriors, as always, stay strong, keep fighting, and may the force be with you all, always, alright? Take care until next time. Have a wonderful rest of your evening. And let me see if I can rate it. Anybody here? Anyone doing anything? Nah, so Karn is streaming. D1 streaming, he's doing Honkai. Nah, my homie Jim's not streaming today, so I'll pass on that for today. So until next time, guys, y'all take care of yourselves, okay?